So now in the game, Ping is going to join us very soon, probably in just a minute. But yeah, just go over what happened last time. So last time, our intrepid troop of adventurers has made their way into a witch barrier. It was the witch barrier of Rebecca, the sheep witch, where they had to overcome multiple obstacles. They had to follow a door, which took way longer than I thought it would, to be honest. They had to jump over some chasm, which once the team figured out that they could jump really far, also was really easy. But I think one of us can't jump really far. I forgot who that was. Someone remember?
Is it Leia?
I think it's
so.
Leia. Yeah, Leia can't jump for shit because Leia has like no strength.
Yep.
So we overcame that as well. Then what also happened is we had to save an old guy who was slowly being led towards a cliff, but our troop was able to jump the chasm that was separating us from the old guy. They were able to destroy some of the familiars, and we saved the old guy, and yeah, we saved the guy. Yay! Already doing better than most characters in fictional stories. I remember how whenever there's like a superhero story, how often does it actually happen in superhero stories that the superhero actually saves a guy? Isn't that the hero part of a superhero, is to actually save people? But most of the time they just beat up bad guys. And yes, I'm mostly talking about the DC universe. But yeah, we're actually being more heroic already than every single DC hero out there, at least in the movies, because we're actually saving people. So we saved a guy, and then we went on and we fought a big witch. We fought Rebecca, and yeah, we absolutely destroyed Rebecca. Well, after a little bit of a hiccup where one of our characters tried to stealth around the boss, rolled a natural one, and yes, it was the rogue, who then got detected by the boss, instantly got charged, got hit with a crit, and instantly one shot from full health into the ground, which was very funny, I think. Very funny for everyone but the rogue, of course, who is about to join us in just a minute, I hope. Also welcome as well to the stream once again. As Scully has posted, no one else will be able to talk except the players, to make sure everything stays on track. Then after we've defeated the witch, you guys were getting a grief seed. However, when that grief seed came down from the sky, whatever, probably grief seeds come from, I guess, from the witch's anus, and when you were about to grab it, another character appeared. It was Chino, as she called herself, but it wasn't her real name. And I think she told us that, I think you guys figured out that it wasn't her real name. And she took the grief seed and was like, hey guys, I want to get to know you guys, because I want to be friends with you, but I can't trust you. But if we fight, then I get to know you through our fighting, right? Through the combat, I get to know you guys, and then we can be friends afterwards, right? Like friendship, force, and fire, basically. No one else sort of took a liking to that. Basically, everyone was like, fuck this guy, or fuck this girl, we're gonna destroy her. And we fought, and you almost destroyed her. She was on like 5 HP or something, but three of our 4 guys actually went down, so it was a pretty close fight. But at the end of that, you were able to emerge victorious, and basically apologize, like, sorry, can we be friends now? And you all said, no, not gonna be friends. However, she then gave you a little gem with some spikes on it, and she said to get that gem to Mitama, because she can't do it herself, because she just can't go to Mitama anymore. And you guys took that little gem. You didn't inspect it, by the way, which, as an afterthought, if you get a magical or weird item, you probably should inspect it and figure out what it is, because you could have figured out what it was, that it was a soul gem. But anyway, you brought that thing all the way over to Mitamas, who said, oh, thanks, guys, I'm going to give you like some adjustment later for helping me bringing me that gem. And she also said, yeah, it's like a soul gem. And you guys got a bit weirded out by that. Why is there a soul gem like being passed around? What is going on there? And you guys wanted to press Mitama, because of course Mitama was not going to tell you anything. And she instead said, you know what, you can help me. I'm going to tell you more about this, but you need to help me a little bit, because actually this rumor, and there's a rumor that's causing a bit of trouble, right? If you help me with this rumor, I'm going to both give you an adjustment, and I'm going to tell you more about this, okay? So you get strong-armed into helping out with a rumor, because of course you want the free adjustment, right? Because who can say no to Mitama? We're gonna be happy following Mitama around, right? And now the rumor that she has told you about is the following rumor. It is the rumor of the 1 in a million meeting. The Rumor of the 100 Million meeting has a text to it, of course, that describes the rumor, but Mittermeier has also told you that the exact text, people don't really know the exact text anymore. It's kind of gotten forgotten over time. But what she at least has told you is that the text talks about that there's this park near the Kamehama Satomi Hospital, basically, where in that park, if you go to that park at a very specific time of day, or you're at that park at a very specific time of day, and then you look into the eyes of someone you have never met at that very specific time, then the rumor will trigger and your fates will forever be linked. Now, people have sort of went and thought that was just some sappy rumor about like kids wanting to get together and do like romance stuff or whatever. But as it turned out, some magical girls that have, or just in general, people that have investigated this rumor, because there also have been some other rumors popping about, because this is place at the time of Arc 1, where there's a whole bunch of rumors knocking around, and the Wings of Magus and whatever are doing their stuff. Some people that have investigated rumors have then found out there's some really weird stuff going on, right? After they investigated that rumor, they would find that randomly they would get hurt, even though they were just walking around or whatever, or randomly they would fall asleep, or randomly they would feel really good, like something went on with their bodies, with their emotions, and they didn't quite know what was going on. It was really chaotic, right? There was some chaos going on after people have investigated this rumor, and you're now being sent over to that park to figure out what is going on with this rumor, and maybe figure out what triggers the rumor, how you can deal with the rumor, and maybe kill some shit, because this is a pen and paper and we're gonna fight some stuff, right? And yeah, you all are level 2 for this adventure. You all have a lot more HP now. You should be able to see your HP bars on screen. Everyone has a lot of HP now. Like last time you all had like 8 HP less or something, except Leia, who only got like 2 or 3 HP more and is still incredibly squishy, but that's just the life of a rogue. In return, she does like 3 times as much damage as all you guys do, so it's you know, you can't have everything.
It's balanced.
If you guys want to talk about anything that happened last time, or you guys want to do any specific plans, while we do this very slowly, hoping that Pink appears at any moment.
Please, Pink, please.
Let's talk about our characters again.
Yeah, since actually this is a good idea, because since maybe some people are joining today that weren't here for the last session, you guys, or just in general as a refresher, you might want to introduce your characters again to each other and to the people. There's not many people watching, by the way, so this is not a big thing. So yeah, it's just like 10 people watching at most. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey everyone,
Yep.
Adwin's here. I'm playing Michaela, who's over here. She's pink. She is a paladin who she's half American, and she moved to Japan, living in Kamehama. Her mother had died under mysterious circumstances in the past, and her wish had to do with trying to find out what that was about. And though she didn't get much information from, what happened afterwards, she has the ability to detect strong negative emotions under most circumstances. And her weapon is an axe and a shield.
Yay!
Pink's here.
Pink is here, yay!
Yay!
I hate apartments anyway. How's it going?
Oh.
I
Okay.
want this apartment anyway.
So yeah, you joined at an opportune time, because we were just done ragging on the pachinko sprites for Umineko, which are terrible. But then we also were talking about basically just gone down what happened last time. Basically, last time on Dragon Ball Z, and I basically just made sure that everyone understood where we are currently in the story. We're still in the tutorial section, in my opinion. Like I've written down a bunch of sections, chapters basically, and we're still in the tutorial chapter, prologue basically. But we were, just to also as a refresher to you, Pink, we were currently being sent by Mitama to investigate a specific rumor. I'm going to say the rumor again in a bit once we actually start going. And the reason why you do this is because you want info on the soul gem that you brought to Mitama, and also because she's going to adjust you, and that's great. And yeah, so I will also, I said before we're going to start, everyone should also introduce themselves again, and so far Edwin has introduced themselves again to the group.
Alright, I'll go next. Hi everybody, I'm Gale or the Galleria, and my character is Oatsu. She's moving around, and she is this spoiled little rich girl, and she basically made this wish in order to get back this teddy bear for her dying friend to get brownie points. And yeah, and her weapon is a bazooka that fires teddy bears that explode. So yeah, she's a jerk.
You've done nothing wrong ever.
Of course not.
Alright, I guess I'll go next. Yo, sup. I'm Pink. I am also Leia. I'm a cute little dancer from Sakai Academy. She made a wish to stand out on stage because fucking dance is competitive. And now she has the ability to inherently understand anything that she sees. She still needs to, be capable of replicating it, but she can at least understand how things work just by watching. And her weapon are a pair of, I guess, boots. They're more just kind of like open toe footwear, but nevertheless, and lightning magic.
Sounds great. Actually, just as a question, when Leia made that wish, did that a tattoo appear in her face? Because I gotta say, that tattoo really makes you stand out.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Her whole thing is flashy. To her, standing out on stage means being, looking impressive and looking flashy. So when she transforms, she gets that tattoo on her face because it makes her stand out.
Although I will also mention that it's kind of ironic that you made that wish of standing out when you're a rogue who never wants to be seen.
The duality of man.
And that only leaves us with Aki.
Yeah, I'm Nacht and I play Kuzari Aki, who is 15 years old and goes to the same school as Alina and Karin. It's the Sakai General School. My character sometimes also knows Alina, but haven't really talked to her because Alina is pretty an extrovert and my character is pretty shy. So obviously I wouldn't have the guts to talk to Alina. And I became a magical girl last year because I had a friend that was basically my best friend and she was bullied. She was really hard bullied and I didn't help her because I was too feared about it, and one day my friend killed himself. So I felt really bad and I made a wish to have no fear anymore. So that is why I'm fearless basically when I transform, and what I also can do is transform chains with sharp edges to fight, and I also have a sword. And I'm a fighter.
Sounds great. So now that everyone is back up to speed to who we are, what's going to go on, we are, by the way, I give you guys, can you see your name tags next to your tokens?
No.
Oh, that's terrible. Because I set the nameplate. Oh, that's why. For some reason I had to set you guys the permission to see your own names.
Wonderful.
That's
Nice.
perfect. Okay, can you see nameplates now?
Yep.
There
Perfect.
they are.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of tools to do stuff, but it also requires you to tick a lot of boxes to make sure actually anything works. Anyway, now that we are set up again, like I said, I'm going to repeat the rumor again, just so everyone is on the same page, because Pink wasn't quite here when I set the rumor. And the idea is that, like I said, the rumor text itself isn't quite known. So if there was like a rumor spreader, you don't know the text of that thing would have said. But you know that you need to go to the park near the Satomi Medical Center. And when you're at the park, you have to be there at a very specific time of day. And if at that very specific time of day, you look someone in the eye who you've never met before, then basically your fates will be linked. Originally, kids just thought there was some lovey-dovey romance rumor thingy, but then when people investigated the rumor, they found out that some really weird stuff was happening, and that's why you've been sent to investigate what is actually going on there. And you guys know, at least from some, you guys know rumors that from other people that rumors exist. Like from rumors, you know that rumors like actually exist. It sounds weird, but because this is happening during Arc 1, I assume you have at least some knowledge of some rumors. Maybe you've even heard about Rings of Makers at some point. Doesn't really matter right now, but just so that you know that this is basically playing at that time. And now that we've talked about all of that, you guys were on your way to Park when we did our little break. Speaking about break, we're gonna have to do another break not too soon, but it's okay. For now, we're gonna actually made a little map for the park. Even though I didn't have to, I could have just left us on this empty void, but I did it anyway because I think it would be dumb to be on an empty void for a really long time. You don't need to place your tokens down. This is just so you guys get an overview. You should be able to see the map right now.
Yes.
Cool. So, you know what the funny part is? I use a software to create these maps that has like a trial version or like a free version where you only get like 10 or 20 different things you can put down on the ground. So you see that thing on the left? That's like a little playground, and yeah, that's just like it's like a slide right there. But the slide is actually like a piece of wall stuck on a door. But it looks like a slide. I think it looks like a slide. It works.
Nice.
I've done that a lot of times throughout this.
If it works, it works.
So
Better
yeah.
than the park that I had to hand draw in like 5 minutes.
Oh,
when
that sounds terrible.
When my players decided, hey, we want to go to the park instead of going to either the school or like someone's house to investigate something. I'm like, okay, we'll go to the park. Here, just give me like 2 minutes, and then it looked awful. Anyway, sorry.
No, that's fine. Here's the thing. Like I said, you don't need your tokens on here, but I want to give you guys a little bit of an overview of the park. There are a few people running around the park, and the park is basically surrounded a little bit by, on one side there's a Satui Medical Center run by an asshole and his asshole daughter on one side, and on the other few sides there's like streets basically. This is, by the way, this is not my personal opinions about these characters. I've just basically been saying what other characters in the story have been saying about these two characters, okay? Anyway. So yeah, so there's some streets around there, some roads, and there's some medical on one side. On the playground itself, there are a few kids running around that are playing there. Some of their parents standing nearby. At least you think it's their parents. It's just a bunch of middle-aged ladies smoking really hard, and there's also a bunch of you see a couple walking down the path at some point, or some people having a picnic. You see an older guy really next to a tree or whatever. It's like just some people just standing around. In total, there's maybe like somewhere between 10 or 15 people running around this park right now, and you arrive wherever you want to arrive. Like I said, this map is just for a visualization, and like I said, you've been sent here to investigate this rumor. What do you guys want to do?
What time of day is it?
It is a little bit afternoon, maybe around a little bit after 15, maybe like 15:30 or something.
Okay. All right. Well, after taking a cursory look around the park and noticing all the things that you said we'd notice, really isn't much to. We have to find a way to determine like what the rumor actually is, because we need to be here at a specific time, but we don't know that time. We need to figure out that time. You guys have any ideas how we can do that?
Should we check if there's anything on social media?
Which social media platform are you looking at?
Twitter.
Twitter. Okay, you open up Twitter and you find some very racist tweets against, and also some very anti-Daito tweets along there. So it's just absolutely terrible. Maybe you should follow other people on Twitter. Are you looking for specific keywords, maybe, or just in general? How are you looking at Twitter?
I'll look for keywords, whatever the name of this park is, and see if anything pops up.
Okay, you go into your Google then, or are you going on Twitter, searching tweets, or are you Googling that?
Searching tweets.
Okay, so you search for tweets for the Satumi Medical Park, and you find one tweet at the very top, which is just basically a selfie or blonde girl standing next to the pool that you see in the middle, and she's sort of like winking at the camera, going, "Here at such a medical park, wink." What you also see, the second tweet after that is like only 2 tweets because it's just a random park. People nowadays don't go to parks. Kids nowadays don't really go to parks. The only kids that go to parks are the kids that are so young that you can just tell them go play at the playground, and they will just waste the entire day at the playground flinging mud at each other. Older people that have phones usually don't go to parks anymore unless, and this is what the second tweet is about, you see a young couple walking down the one of the roads, also doing basically a selfie on Twitter, talking about this is the place where they first met. Oh, romantic.
Shit. Is it obvious what time of day the photo was taken?
Do you mean the romantic photo?
Yes.
You can see that it's a similar time to what it is right now.
Okay.
But you can't really tell what exactly. I mean, it says posted at, but you don't know if that was posted at the same time or posted later. But you at least see that the posted at time is also very similar to what it is now.
Mm-hmm. Would that be the same situation for the girl winking at the pond?
No, that was earlier in the day, apparently.
Okay.
So we're just supposed to look for people who are talking and then something happens? It's not very helpful, Mitama.
Well, Minima basically just told you to figure out what the rumor triggers, why people are having this trouble, and also what the actual text of the rumor is, because like I said, no one knows the actual text anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna take another quick look around and see if I can see any of these people that we see in these suites.
Sweets? What do you mean, sweets?
No, tweets.
Oh,
the-
tweets. Oh,
The
okay.
the people in the photos.
Yeah.
So you said we saw a blonde girl and a couple. I highly doubt that they're gonna be around anymore, but worth a shot to look around and try.
Okay, so you look around. Roll investigation.
Okay. Investigation. Boop.
Okay, good. So you move in a very efficient way through the park. And as you walk through the park, you do indeed, while you're, you know what, I can actually draw it, I think, on here. Can I freehand draw stuff? Can you see this line?
Yes.
Oh, it's perfect. You walk like,
yes.
yeah, you walk like this, looking left and right as you walk around, and you see you see actually a couple. You can't tell from a distance if it's exactly them, but they look similar, standing right over here at the very top left. You also notice as you walk further down and you make your way further, you see that you actually also spot this blonde girl who is who's actually currently entering the park from down here. Well, I can erase it. Nice.
Yeah, so how do we want to approach this? Because we need to make eye contact with someone we've never met. So suppose like literally the only thing that's like the only thing we really know about this rumor. But if we just keep looking at strangers, that's not necessarily gonna get us anywhere.
Well, someone could talk to him.
You want to talk to him? Or to like the blonde girl?
Wasn't it a blonde girl and a couple?
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
couple at one point, and there's a blonde girl. And do you want to talk to one of them?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the right person. Maybe someone else can.
You can
I'm
talk to your
usually not
team
the
about
person.
planning, yeah.
Yeah, I think someone could talk to the couple and someone else could talk to the woman.
Let's see. Let me look at my skills real quick. I don't think.
But yeah, I think we would have to think about something first. I mean, we can't go to them and ask them directly. Or maybe
Well,
we
I
can.
don't see why not. Because look, they posted about their for the couple specifically, they posted about their romantic outing on social media in public. So like even if someone approached them and awkwardly, well, maybe it would be awkward first, like, hey, why are you asking us about our love life? I'm like, well, you posted about it here, and now we're curious to see, because maybe we're interested in it too. Probably kind of
Oh,
the same thing for the girl who's like, well, she posted it so she could be seen. So she
Well, the
wouldn't mind
couple's
if you.
there right now. Ohatsu can go up to them and ask if they want her to take a photo for them, if they were taking it. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
that
that would work.
all right. Well, we'll start with that.
Okay, so Galeria, your character walks over, and Ohatsu. By the way, you guys are no longer transformed. I didn't say this at any point that you guys transformed back, but I just assumed that between last adventure and this adventure, you transformed back at some point.
A
But
little bit.
yeah, you walk over to the couple. They seem maybe somewhere around 17, 18 years old. And by the way, can I just say that posting on social media about your love life, icky, ugh, don't do that. Anyway, you walk up to them, and they're both currently hand in hand looking at a tree, and they're looking like, oh, there's a squirrel up there. You see that squirrel? Ah, I love you. Ah, being in love with each other really loudly. What do you do?
Ohatsu's probably gonna be like just walking by, trying to be like casual, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you guys look so cute," and all that, and she's like, "Yeah," she's just saying, "You're so cute." Like, did you? Yeah, that's about it.
And they say to each other basically at the very same time, oh, isn't it true? Oh, we love each other so much. And they go in for a kiss, and it's yucky, right? What do you do?
Ugh.
She's probably gonna be like, "You guys look like so in love." He's like, "Where'd you guys meet?" Or like, "How'd you guys meet?"
Oh, we met here underneath this very tree with a squirrel up there. Do you see it? Oh, it's so cute. And say, oh, it was love at first sight. We met here 1 year ago at a similar time, probably around 16, 1 year ago. Oh, it was fantastic.
She's just gonna keep on like cooing and being like, "Aw, that's freaking adorable."
Yeah.
She's like, "Did you guys? You said it's love at first sight, right?"
Yeah, I know. We just saw each other and looked in our eyes, and we knew it had to be.
Oh, Hatsu, that could be something. It could be because of the rumor. Ask them where exactly they met.
Before Ohatsu asks that, she's gonna be like, "I guess it's 1 in a million," and then she turns into the camera like in The Office.
Oh my god. Please.
But no, she's gonna be like, "You said that you met under this tree, right?" And like,
Yeah, right there. Just 2 steps to the left, and they both go 2 steps to the left. Oh, it's right here.
did you guys like just ran into each other at this park?
Oh yeah, we were both running late for. Oh yeah, we both had to look at a new apartment that we wanted to move in, and we were both really late. And we both arrived here at the same time. Oh, we both missed the viewing, but it was perfectly fine.
But you guys didn't know each other before this, right?
Oh no, you're not even there.
Oh, am I not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like,
okay.
You never-
you guys didn't even know each other
if you
before then, right?
if you want to, you can say that you walk over. It's totally fine. So yeah, you're there now as well.
Sure.
Oh yeah, it was yeah. We didn't know each other before then, but when we saw each other, oh, it was great. Looking at the face of an angel.
But magical girls can talk to each other telepathically.
You can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I thought I was talking to Ohatsu telepathically.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you can do
you're-
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but me, I was actually asking them a question.
Yeah, so you can't talk out loud to people if you're not there, but you can talk telepathically to other characters, of course.
But um so that's kind of a coincidence that you guys ran into each other like this. Have you heard any, cuz like we've heard some interesting things about this park that star-crossed lovers tend to meet here. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Oh yeah, well you see this park isn't it the most romantic park? And you look around, it's like dead trees and burned out bushes, and like there's a dead squirrel on the ground. And you think like that, man, that's a really romantic place right here. And they also say that, oh, actually, I did hear something about like a month ago or something. Some kids talked about this rumor that apparently they thought up. I don't know. They heard about where like two people would meet here and they would fall in love, and oh, isn't that romantic that they you know what, whoever made up that rumor, they must have made up their rumor after us. Ah, and look at each other again and go for another kiss, and you both almost feel like puking.
Yes, that is true. I wonder if that puking is the work of a witch. No, I'm joking. Actually though, other than your undying love for each other, have you guys noticed anything strange about your lives ever since you met? Because, I mean, and then, like, out of character, because 1 year after the rumor triggered on them, and nothing bad happened to them, I highly doubt it.
So they, after they hear that, they both look at each other and go, "Ah, the only thing weird is how much we love each other." Ah.
That is correct. That is very, very weird. But,
But yeah, apart from that, they don't say anything.
I think that's about as much as we can get out of them. I think we should try to look for that other girl.
Are you all gonna turn around? Okay. Okay, then you turn away from them without saying goodbye, because you didn't say that you want to say goodbye.
They weren't gonna pay attention to us anyway.
They're kind of gross.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so you turn away from them, and they go back to doing all kinds of stuff. I don't know. This was my caricature of Twitter hetero pairs. Julius Justice. Anyway. You turn away from them and you walk back down the path, and you see that as you turn around, this the blonde girl that you saw earlier that entered the park is now right behind you. Because she, in the meantime, she walked all the way up to you. It has been a few minutes. She probably has been doing something else in the meantime. Maybe sitting around the pond, maybe eating an ice cream, whatever. I don't know what people do at a park. What do people even go to parks for? I don't know. At least,
air, that's about it.
Yeah, I guess parents like go there maybe to smoke and pollute the air while all the kids are playing. The reason, by the way, I wanted to say this. I was at a park once where me and my friends we were grilling very very far towards the edge, and from like 200 meters away, a fucking old woman walks up to us and is like, "You guys are polluting the air. We've got kids over there." And she pointed towards the other side of the park where there was a little playground, and there was like 2 kids, and standing next to them were 3 old women that were all smoking. Fucking ass. Anyway, erlebnisfrei erfunden. And so this blonde girl now stands right behind you, and she talks to you, and she basically says, "Oh, hi guys. What are you guys talking about? I heard you guys talking about something."
Was she like how close was she behind us?
Like 2 meters.
Close enough.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
It took a long time.
I jumped back in startled. Startlement. So she was gnawing on our heads. That's fucking. Anyway, I look back and forth between my friends and this lady here, and we were just talking about some strange things we heard about this park. Actually, and then I peek over at Leia's phone. Aren't you this girl from this tweet?
Smooth.
And she goes, "Oh yeah, that was totally me. Did you see the awesome filter that I used for this? That was the most amazing sepia tone filter with scan lines. Amazing."
It is so good. You're like a professional photographer.
Thank you.
I'm gonna telepathically tell everyone, please kill me. Please kill me. Please kill me.
And he goes, "Oh yeah, the weird thing. The rumor, you mean? Yeah, the rumor. I see. You guys want to know about the rumor, right? By the way, in case you haven't played By the way, in case you haven't played Dungeons and Dragons with me before, my accent changes about every 2 seconds, so don't worry about that.
Understandable.
Sure.
She's a smoker too, so you know it's
Probably.
to be expected.
All right, but yes.
Hatsu's just like she's like, yeah, like let us in on it. Spill the tea, girl.
Okay. She stares blankly for just a second, and then goes, "Oh yeah, you guys are also magic girls. Ah, that's pretty cool."
What the?
Wait a second. Is anyone here? Let me check something very quickly. Ooh, okay, never mind. I thought you guys were all like your characters were all dumb as bread because you're all like fighting characters, but you all actually have a bunch of intelligence for some reason. Why do you guys have intelligence? You're fighting characters. Anyway, Michaela and Leia both roll Arcana, please. And Leia gets the bonus with advantage.
Hey.
Okay. And of course, like I have both roll both on, but
Yeah.
of course only take the first one.
So
Okay,
pink of the, so your first roll is already with advantage. Just like by those 2 rolls.
No, I think is it? Or is,
yeah, you roll twice, even though you already have advantage on.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the first roll. Well, even if it was the second roll, you have 2 2s and a 3. How do you roll so badly? Hopefully you're okay. Never mind. Actually, that's really good because now you've got the bad rolls out of your system. So that later on, when there's a fight, you got the good rolls still in your system. That's totally fine. No, actually, I would say that both of you. I'm gonna take the 17. I'm gonna take the 17. I'm gonna take the 11. Both of you at least realize that she has just cast a spell, but you guys have no idea what it was. But you can at least assume that this spell that you just cast was what made her realize that you both, or all of you, were Megoka, at least.
All right, I'm tensing up, and I want to roll insight. That was very suspicious.
Are you saying that she's sus?
Yes, like unironic.
Bogus.
Well, I'm not gonna say sus, but she is suspicious. So that was just like, whoa, that's like personal business. I didn't even expect. This is Ashley Taylor, isn't it?
No. I can tell you right now, this is not Ashley Taylor because she would not speak like that. Ashley Taylor would be like, "I'm shook." Well, I don't know how that goes.
But yeah, I'm going to try to use my personal magic power to see if she has any malicious intent against us. Now that she knows that we're magical girls.
Okay, I think that's like a wisdom save or something.
I think so. Let me double check, because
Did I write this down somewhere?
Sense malice. Detect sources of negative emotions. Blah 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 blah. Cost 5 soul power. When performing this, I roll a DC 10 charisma save.
Okay.
And then the charisma save only halves the soul power. So
Exactly. It goes down to 2, I think. 2 soul power if you succeed. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, that's a succeed.
Sure.
So you use your innate magic to sense negative emotions, and you do sense a whole load of negative emotions coming from the playground behind you, but you notice that that's just parents, and parents are just a bundle of negative emotions anyway. But if the girl in front of you, you notice that she does not have any, well, maybe a little bit, but not really any big amounts of negative emotions with her. She's mostly coming across emotionally powered, rather friendly to you, is what you would say.
Mm-hmm. All right, but I'm still gonna go. What did you just do to us, and how did you know?
Oh my god, I just detected magic. It's that simple.
Well, I don't actually growl, but I just kind of like leer at her.
You guys should know that in a world where everyone's got magic, it's so simple to know if someone else has magic around you. You should be able to detect that all the time.
Yeah, but that's kind of personal.
And then she looks at the camera and goes, "Fuck you, writers." Anyway.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm just respecting everyone's privacy.
Actually, you guys don't even have to detect magic. You can sense witches. No, actually, you do have sense magic, which I think I also gave the ability to sense Megoka. Yeah, I give you the sense magic action that is similar to detect magic that also would detect Megoka.
Okay.
It only costs 2 soul power. Wow.
Hmm.
I made that a bit too strong, maybe. Anyway, actually moving on now. I've rambled enough. So she talks to she says, yeah, just detect magic. So you guys are investigating the rumor here. You see, I was also investigating the rumor here, but and here's the cool part. I actually figured out some of the rumor text. Isn't that great? Am I not great? And what I did is well, actually. I have to move on. I'm late for a date, but I can help you out, guys. I can tell you more of I can tell you the rumor because I listened in a little bit. Sorry, guys, I listened in. Sorry, it happens, right? I didn't do it on purpose. I totally did. But I can tell you more about the rumor if you help me out a little bit because like I said, I'm late for a date, but my sister is gonna come around here. She needs some babysitting. If you babysit my sister for just a little bit, I can tell you the rest of the rumor. If that's fine with you guys.
You don't even know who we are. You're gonna leave your little sister with us?
You're mature girls, so you're definitely capable of what I need you to do, right, guys?
I
can tell you out of game. I can tell you that she strikes you as someone who might be friends with Emily, which is
I was gonna be like, this
but
is
not
like
on
the second
purpose.
time this has happened to us.
Yeah, but not on purpose. Like, actually, I just now remembered that she's kind of like Emily in that sense, but I guess she would be someone who would be friends with Emily because she's also like blonde Gyaro type, who's got like charisma 22 stats points or whatever. But yeah.
Can I intimidate this girl? Can I just like roughhouse her for information?
I mean,
well, sure. How do you want to do that?
Oh, Wait, maybe not. Maybe Ohatsu's gonna be a bit tactful in this.
no. Man, I have an idea on how you could do it. That'd be kind of fun.
Want?
You're kind of a little brat, aren't you? You're kind of a brat, aren't you?
Yeah, she's kind of a brat.
you could literally shake her down and be like, "We've been chasing this rumor for hours now. I need to know how to get to this rumor now, or I'm gonna throw a fucking tantrum."
Do you want to say that, Ohatsu? You could do it, like, okay.
I could do it.
Then act it out for me.
Yeah, you have to do it.
No. Okay, wait. Okay. So she just said that, like, okay, to confirm, this girl is like, I'll tell you information if you babysit my sister, right?
Yeah, because she's late for a date. She doesn't want to tell us because she wants to go to her romantic date.
Okay, so I think like Ohatsu's kind of behind, like, Michaela or someone that's
bigger.
Blah, blah, blah.
Everyone.
And then she's gonna like just cross her arms and start tapping her feet, and she's gonna be like, "Okay, listen, bitch. We've been looking at this. We've been looking around this fucking park for so long, and you don't understand how long we've been here to find this fucking rumor. You better freaking tell us this right now, or I'm gonna freaking lose my mind."
Roll for intimidation with advantage.
Give me a sec. Fuck.
With advantage, so you do get a 21.
21. Not bad.
And she goes like, "Holy, oh my god, that's wow. Fine, okay. I can tell you some of the text. The text is about meeting someone you haven't met before, looking in the eyes at around 16 o'clock, and that's how you do it. That's the information.
And that's all you know?
Listening to you guys, it's apparently more than you know.
Well, listen. If you have more information, you better freaking tell us right now.
I don't have more information, but my sister has more information. She's gonna be here any moment. Don't worry about it.
Convenient.
She looks at her clock again and goes, "Yeah, but we have to go now. My sister, she's gonna be here right here. Actually, I wanted to meet my sister here, but then I remembered I had a date, so my schedule sort of changed immediately on the shorthand. So you know how it goes, right? Sometimes you meet up with your sister and then remember, oh wait, I have a date with another hot girl, so I need to run away. But once she arrives here, you can just guide her around. Just play with her or whatever. Play with her in the dirt, sling some mud around or whatever. I'm gonna be back in like an hour. Is that alright for you guys?
No.
No promises. But if she has the information you said she has, then I guess.
Okay.
Can we just leave the girl?
I mean, she's leaving us. Like, we don't have to ask her to leave. She's leaving already because she wants to go smoothie.
Yeah, like this girl is already about to leave.
No, I'm talking about to the team. Can we just leave the girl? Can we just leave the
I mean,
little one?
Oh. I mean, I already have a bad feeling about what's gonna happen. So like, that's probably gonna be in our best interest. But if it depends on like the timing and all that, because like it's like 1500 ish when we got here, and then 1600 is when we're supposed to quote meet the person we've never met before. So perhaps she could be the person we meet. Or if not, then we can just try and get more information out of her.
You're gonna beat her up.
No, I can beat her up if I want. Y'all want me to?
Yeah. And with that said, I have to go get my brother from work. I will be back soon.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, but it's the time for me to go. So I guess this is as good of a break point as any.
Yeah,
so
we're gonna
I'll see
do
you
a
guys in a
break
little
here.
while.
See you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, so now we are on break time. I'm gonna add a little overlay to my stream. Oh god, how do I do this again? Is it this? Oh no, that's the Sudachi. That's my Sudachi overlay. Okay, that's very important. What else do we have? Do you add an overlay again? What are you guys gonna do now in the meantime?
Just wait. Got nothing to do.
Just waiting.
I'm gonna stream in the meantime. I'm gonna stream, and not on Discord because it doesn't work on Discord. On Twitch, you can actually help in for that because I don't have anything spoilery on screen right now. I'm gonna stream some Genshin Impact.
Ooh. Hey, when the little girl comes, can I intimidate her too?
If you want to.
One of these days, we're just gonna pick up Ohatsu by the scruff of her neck so she can't intimidate anyone.
Why? She's so good at it. She has a +4. She's a
Feral little cat.
She's a feral little cat. But she's a strong cat.
Try being nice today.
No.
Ask, how do you do?
No.
I'm good, thank you very much for asking.
It's like that meme where it's just like that guy that's hosing down that dog. that's gonna be the team, man, you know.
What is sleight of hand?
It's very fast hand movement. For example, if you want to pickpocket someone, that would be sleight of hand.
Oh. Okay. Like to bitch slap someone, it's sleight of hand.
Yeah, that would be a sleight of hand.
Yeah. Well, keep that in mind, Ohatsu.
What?
Sleight of hand. Like, if you wanna bitch slap someone.
Yeah, pass a sleight of hand check.
That sleight of hand? A bitch slap? What if I just wanna like frickin'
But if you want to attack them, that's an attack roll.
No, what's that one like wrestling move where it's the anime one where you just grab them by their waist and you just like fling them behind?
Suplex.
Yeah, the duplex, that one.
The suplex thing, I don't know if I'm wrestling.
I want to suplex that little girl into the pavement.
You can just all do that if you wanted to.
Can we do that to Turkey?
Yes.
If you find her, sure.
I'll just have Ohatsu do that at school. They go to the same school, so it's okay.
I thought you were doing that every day anyway.
Oh. Wow.
Why not?
She's a bully, but she's not that much of a bully.
What? It's you're lawful good if you bully Toka.
But I'm not lawful good.
I guess
I'm
that's the
chaotic
problem.
neutral.
Ooh.
So Hatsu meeting Toka like when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object?
What?
Toka is very much not immovable. In fact, dude, she folds like a piece of paper.
I would like to interject into Arc 1 and just be the one that cripples Nemu's legs. just...
Oh god,
She has damage cut.
that's evil.
Huh?
Doesn't she have damage cut?
Oh no.
Gonna look it up.
Against Selena.
Well, she gets 9,000 defense when you give her spirit enhancement. I mean, she gets quite a lot, like 3,000 defense with spirit enhancement.
Mm.
And then she has Aqua attribute damage cut.
She has what?
Aqua attribute damage cut.
Oh, okay.
And 25 and 22% defense up.
I'm assuming that
She's-
the 3,000 defense is if you get all her defense notes.
Yeah, but she gets 22% defense to SE and those 15% damage cut from Aqua.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, she's not that squishy, since SE made her a little bit more tanky.
Toka is actually not that terrible at first glance, but if you look more than just at first glance, she actually is terrible.
Are we talking about Toka or are we talking about Nemu?
Toka. Nemu, the thing about
Oh.
Nemu is that Nemu is actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she would be really good if she had Magia damage up on all, but she only has it on self.
Yeah, which kind of sucks.
But she has Magia damage up self 5 turns on Doppel. I mean, that's not as bad. I'm kind of surprised that it's 5 turns. Usually it's only 3.
Also, to be fair, Ohatsu is not water type, so the damage cut doesn't matter. For Toka, at least. Actually, for both, anyways. Because Ohatsu is dark type.
But she has evade. Yeah.
I think I wrote down that. Give me a sec.
The end user license agreement is my favorite character.
Nice.
And if you're wondering what my least favorite dungeon is, it's this one.
Wait.
This is by far my least favorite
you-
dungeon, and also my slowest
Are
one.
you talking about in Genshin?
Yeah,
Okay.
because the end user license agreement is actually a character in Genshin.
Yo, OS is my least favorite, Maguka.
I don't know why you guys keep talking about the Eye of Storm. World of Warcraft is no longer active. The reason I don't like this dungeon is because this dungeon cuts my damage output in like by like 2/3 or whatever. Like I do only 1/3 of my damage output only because I can't use sprint. Not being able to sprint like cuts my damage output basically by 2/3. It's ridiculous. I hate this one. Imagine if there was a daily for Magia record, where every time you used a disc, all your characters got stunned for 3 turns. That is what this fucking dungeon basically is. It's stupid as fuck. You don't get to play the game in this dungeon. And any piece of any game where you are just not allowed to play the game, oh dude, I hate that shit. I like playing games. I don't like waiting until I get to play the game. This dungeon makes it so you can't sprint, which is most of your movement options. So already you basically are not able to move at all. And you get rained shit on your head all the time. It stuns you whenever it hits you. Yeah, you just don't get to do anything. You just stand there not being able to move while being chain stunned. It sucks so hard. Anyway, it's a good game. Who am I farming talent books for? For no one, specifically. I'm just farming because I have nothing else to do right now.
Yeah, until Adwins gets back.
Yeah.
And Pink. Because it's going to take a while.
Like up to a year. So about 1 year from now.
Yep.
I'm not rolling for anyone. I'm just gonna wait. Just like in Magia. I'm just waiting.
Are you excited for the EX challenge tomorrow?
Absolutely, I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna fail
Hell
it.
yeah.
And it's gonna be great.
I mean, was challenge hard, like really hard for you?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Was really easy. But I still have feelings that it might fail. Final Turret had to dodge twice to make it through challenge in a solo. I might need to dodge about twice as much for EX challenge.
Yeah.
Solo Tsuruno needed 3 doppels, I think, to get through there. Probably will need 6 doppels for get through the on EX challenge. I'm not quite sure if I can do that.
Uh-huh.
It's just gonna take a lot more time. I don't think it's gonna be difficult. It's just gonna take a lot more time.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that they're going to make the witches immune to bewitch? Because that's gonna kick my ass if that's the case.
I don't think so. At least not all of them.
Yeah.
Some maybe. Okay, let me remember. Water cryo on left. The fuck is that? Is that fire on right? Fire and electro on right. Oh shit. Oh god, that wave looks fucking stupid. That looks like actual AIDS cancer. Oh my fucking god. Two Lecter, like a Lecter and a Herald. Oh yeah, fuck. Animal is indeed Pog. Okay, so we need cryo, water, left, and fire, electro, right. Okay, let's just do water and water, cryo, left. So we have this. Probably should spread out a bit. Maybe something like that. We need electro on right side. Okay, something like this maybe. This looks so chuffed, but at the same time, how does this fail? Like, it's like left side looks stupid. Like first half looks absolutely stupid with 1 damage dealer and 3 healers. But it's Eula. It's like a C1 Eula. I think it's all the damage I need. I know Sinju is a really good dealer support. I don't have him. I don't have Bennett either. Like the 2 characters I don't have. Right side looks weird as fuck, but no, right side looks normal. Like the second half looks normal. First half looks what if absolutely stupid, but I think it's gonna be fine, right? Like first half looks dumb as fuck, but it's gonna work. I do have. I need at least 1 ranged character, and I have that. I have Diona, so I'm fine. Beidou instead of Barbara. No, I need water. I need a water against the fire shield. So that's why I have Barb here. Also, Barb is great. I'm not gonna use Beidou for Barb. What the fuck? No, Beidou is terrible. No, it's gonna be fine. No, I'm gonna be fine with this. It might not be the fastest way of doing this, but it might work. I do hate this though. No, not kick it that way. Oh, I hate it when it kicks the wrong way. The targeting on ults is something I don't like about this game because it auto-targets. I don't think ults should auto-target if you're playing on PC. If you're playing on mobile or whatever, then yeah, fine. You can't really do anything else. But if you're playing on PC, it should not auto-target this hard. What if we could use only 1 disc per turn? I'd probably hate it really hard. So yeah, second half is kind of trivial because of this. And yes, I am sometimes jump canceling, sometimes dash canceling, because I'm a good player and I know when to use which of these. What? That was totally not in there. Oh, yeah, give me that. This Yula needs to attack your... Oh, shit, it's this fucking wave. And then there was this fucking wave. And I hated it. What? How did that not hit anything? Might I actually die here? Oh, I did die. Okay, this one is over. You might be thinking, oh, but your Euler has, your Barbara has the passive, right? No, this Barbara doesn't have the passive. Otherwise, that would have been totally fine. What I did right there was actually the best play I could have done if I had the Barbara passive. But without the Barbara passive, it's actually the worst play I could have done. Isn't that amazing? And that's why I hate these waves. Yep, I don't have C6. Like I said, if I had C6 there, it would have been the best play because I think they would have one-shot everyone and I would have just won immediately. Yeah, you know, if Constellation went to 12, I would have a C12 Beidou bar right now, by the way, because I rolled at least like 12 Beidous, but I didn't roll anything fucking else. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait more time. Actually, it's good that this failed because we need to waste more time. I did actually have full shields and it still died this hard. I'm already lower than last time, what the fuck? Oh, you fuck. Of course you would do that. Why are these guys ignoring me so hard? Dude, I'm gonna retry this. What the fuck? Everyone ignored me this time. I'm not used to playing floor 11, by the way. I haven't played floor 11 in like half a year, and yes, that is since release. I'm already on this wave, what the fuck? Yeah, you're a fucking big guy, I know. Dude. Dude! I hate this guy so much. Jesus. Why are the guys surviving like 5 HP? Cause I don't crit on those. Oh, you fuck. Isn't that kind of trivial? The fact that wooden shield takes basically no damage from anything that isn't fire is kind of stupid. I just throw fucking nukes at a wooden shield and it doesn't break. This guy is coated in hardened adamantium or whatever, and a dinky sword destroys it immediately because it's the right damage type. Okay, sure, but a wooden shield that has holes in it blocks a fucking nuke. Okay, sure. Okay, one. Okay, this time I'm gonna set up this. I'm gonna set up that. I'm gonna do this. Blam. Kablowy blowy. And I'm gonna try and get this guy down immediately. And yeah, all of them are dead. That's how fucking fast it can go. I didn't get a reset on that. And this guy's shield dies immediately. Yeah, do you see how fast it goes if your Eula U just triggers and then everyone just dies immediately? All of that just because Eula U triggered. Woo. This one's dumb as fuck as well, though. Just kidding. Diluc is actually fucking absurd at AoE damage. Why was that one so easy? Yeah, that one actually. The cards are kind of pointless actually. Okay, this is gonna suck because the suck is dumb. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to go for the thing. What do you mean that didn't go? How did I not get hit by that? Behind me, the other guy just swanked into the middle of nowhere. Okay, this is greedy. Maybe too greedy. No, fine. And the other guy just died immediately. Cool. I didn't know that if these guys get frozen, they actually resume their combo where they stopped it. That's fun. Also, even though I only have one damage dealer and no support, like 3 healers. 3 healers and 1 damage dealer, and I'm still doing this much fucking damage. Because Eula is busted as fuck. Eula is actually fucking busted. Okay, this note is gonna be stupid. This is the hardest note of the entire thing. And I'm not looking forward to it. I'm gonna hate this one so much. Ooh, that was difficult to dodge that. Okay, here comes the shields. Okay, I hope I have the right shields for this. What do you mean I'm almost dead on some guys? I shouldn't be dead. Oh my god. I just lost my fucking points. You asshole. Oh, what? I got caught by that? Oh, you fuck. I think I'm about to die on everyone, and it sucks. This stage is so stupid. Dude. They're both invincible right now, and they're both absolutely going fucking ham. And I'm losing energy faster than I'm generating it. Dude. Chichi had ult ready, now she's at 0, basically. That's how fucking fast I lost energy. And you can't really do much about it, because good job dodging all of this shit on the same stamina bar. I will be fine, maybe? It's gonna be fucking close, because I keep getting smacked. Trying to regenerate some stamina here. I jumped over that somehow, don't ask me how. Dude, get me out of there. Dude, I'm getting fucking juggled. Okay, ugh, fucking Lectern's dying. Jesus Christ. Oh, you fuck. Yeah, I can get easy 3-star if I just get ults out after all of these guys start their ults, but come on. Like, if these guys all stop their shields, and while they stop their shields I get my ults out, I just win instantly, but I couldn't. So I just lost immediately, which is really fucking stupid. I hate these so much. Which is why I don't do this usually. I like never do this part. I'm only doing it right now because I have 1 hour to fill. It's the only reason why I'm doing it. Like, I usually just pass up on all of these rewards. Because I hate doing it. It's not that I can't do it, it's just that it's annoying as fuck. We filled about half an hour already. And Advents will be back at some point between 15 to 30 minutes from now, so we've already filled about half the time. Who was the other one that left? Pink is currently on a break, but only a short one, I think.
I'm kind of like in and out until like everyone gets back. So yeah.
Makes sense.
Back with the drink in hand.
Perfect. That's the way it needs to be. I've been drinking this entire time.
Is it a pina colada?
No, I'm out of pineapple juice for pina coladas. I'm going shopping tomorrow to get more.
Also,
Nice.
isn't it pina colada?
Pina.
Exactly, gal. Pina colada.
Shit. I'm not very woke, so I gotta
Piña.
do what I want.
Gotta embrace the
Soy
woke.
loco, galeta.
Galleta.
Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
I can't do that
No,
accent, otherwise I get shunned.
It's okay. I don't have a Twitch,
I'm
so I can't.
American, so I'm allowed to do this.
Oh.
These are my people. I'm allowed to do whatever accent I want.
No, I'm not allowed to do it because I'm a German, and if as a German you make fun of any other country in the world, you get cancelled immediately.
Mm.
On the other hand, you
very
can do the literal Nazi salute as an American, and you just get called a patriot.
Yep.
Isn't it
Shout
fun?
out to America. There are no flaws with that country whatsoever.
Perfect
Exactly.
country.
We're the greatest country in the world.
Yep. Absolutely.
Man, Pink, that makes me want to make a screwdriver.
Do it.
Not right now.
Join me.
Maybe
This
when
drink is exclusively alcohol and a dash of lime cordial.
Mhm.
And salt.
Damn.
Still.
See, we don't have like anything to make like drinks, like proper ones.
Well, how about this? You tell me what you have, and me, as a budding bartender, I will guide you on what you can use to make a drink.
Listen, my guy, I only have vodka on me.
Alright, well, you're sunk.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's all you need. You just drink straight vodka, and there you go. That's your cocktail.
I don't like straight vodka.
Vodka is objectively the worst type of alcohol.
If I had rum, I would love a rum and coke right now, but we don't have rum.
is objectively the best kind of alcohol.
Yep. Rum.
This is how you deal with those guys, by the way. You just pull ultimate, they both die, like Eula Q. You just explode it, they both die while they're invisible. Easy.
Oh hell yeah.
That's right.
I had to buy white rum for pina coladas, and it's like it goes against everything I believe in. White rum is horrid.
What do I have? I have Captain Jack Übersee Rum. Oversea Rum. Ooh.
If you ever want better spice rum recommendations than Captain Morgan, is that what you said?
Yeah, no, well, it's Captain Jack, which I think is a low quality rebrand of Captain Morgan.
Well, if you ever want better recommendations, they will be a bit pricier, but you let me know. I am a connoisseur of spice rum, one might say.
I will let you know as soon as I make some money.
That is fair.
Pink, let me tell you what's in our Blue Bahama Mama, apparently.
Alright.
Okay, so we got, Tito's vodka. We have Malibu coconut, blue curacao, and it's like a, oh, shut up.
Dude, I hate blue curacao so hard. The first time I ever puked really hard from alcohol was blue curacao, because that shit was rancid.
And it's like a blend of passion fruit, pineapple, cherry, and like a lime with some
Is it using like a cocktail, like a mix fucking like juice cocktail for all the fruit flavors, or is it like individually poured the different flavors?
I think it's a cocktail that they already made, because I think that'd be like a nightmare because these are like our $5 drinks. So I think that a bartender would find it to be a nightmare if they just like had to do that every single time they made it.
That's fair. Yeah, especially for a $5 drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the days blend together. Trying to fill out a schedule, and fucking everything is just everything. What even is Monday?
It's a day of the week where you drink.
Yeah. Every day is a day you can drink.
Oh, you realize?
We are the cult of beverages, okay?
I feel like I have something on Monday besides Dude, I don't fucking know. My schedule is stupid.
I was outside for 2 minutes, and I got bit by
By a
mosquito
dog?
bites like 3
Oh.
times.
It do be that way.
One of the
Did it rain recently?
What did you say?
Did it rain recently?
No,
Well, then, I don't know.
they just like to bite me.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
the biggest advance that currently humanity can do in terms of health is killing all mosquitoes. If we could kill all mosquitoes, I think that would already eradicate like half of all deadly diseases in the world, especially malaria. Because it's actually
But wouldn't
fucking
it-
ridiculous how many diseases mosquitoes transmit.
But wouldn't it also like kill off the bird population? I think so,
Nah.
right?
Mosquitoes I don't think are important at all. Like mosquitoes are fairly unimportant to the like chain of nature.
So they're the real cockroaches of nature, right?
Absolutely.
They're the real parasites. Yep.
Isn't that the case with, is it wasps? That wasps don't actually contribute anything to the ecosystem?
I think so, yeah. There's a bunch of like I know every time you talk about, oh man, I want this animal gone, someone's gonna say like, oh, but if this animal was gone, then that other animal would either have more or less food, and that would completely throw off the natural ecosystem. That's not true. There are animals that literally contribute nothing, and if they were gone, it wouldn't change fucking anything. If pandas were gone, nothing would change. In fact, pandas are actually about to die out if humanity doesn't intervene. Not because of humanity, like it's not like we kill the pandas. Pandas just die out because pandas are just shit at life. They don't reproduce, they're lazy, they get themselves killed by accidentally hanging themselves in trees. They literally do that. Like pandas are like not fit for survival. We're just but we
don't
as
don't call me out like that, bro.
you're not a panda, right? No, you're a red panda. Red pandas are the good pandas, right? I mean the black and white pandas. They're fucking shit. But
Don't call me
yeah,
out like this.
humanity itself is making sure that pandas survive. Why? Because pandas are cute. But if we let nature run its course, pandas are fucking gone, dude.
Is that Monday or Tuesday?
But yeah, I think mosquitoes also kind of should go. Like, I don't think they contribute anything, but they kill like millions of people by transmitting diseases. Fuck him. I don't even know what day of the week is anymore because I don't. I mean, I do have a job, but I can do my job from home, and I just work whenever I feel like it. So I'm totally fine on that.
Okay, that's good.
Dude, I'm too drunk to be doing good plays. How good you perform in video games when you drink some alcohol actually is a bell curve. Where at a certain amount of alcohol you actually perform significantly better, but then if you have more, it just dives down really sharply on how well you perform. Or a Gaussian, as I would call it. Dude, I have topology in this year's advanced mathematics class. Topology is, jeez, it's fucking mathematics, dude. The Balmer peak? What do you mean with Balmer peak? Is Balmer peak a type of vodka, or what do you mean?
Do that, and everything's fine.
Oh, programming skill at blood alcohol concentration. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I see. Dude, sometimes I do actually drink like a glass of vodka before programming, and the next day I look at my code and I go, "This is fucking genius. How did I come up with such a genius ability while drinking just a little bit?" It's actually ridiculous, but yeah, it's true. And there's like a certain point, if you drink just enough, your programming skill fucking skyrockets. Like this is the kind of point, like if you're at the Balmer Peak, you get to the kind of point where you find ways of trivializing like a whole bunch of interlocked branches. Like let's say you have like 10 different ifs branching out from each other, and you go like, man, that's gonna be a stress on the CPU because ifs are not actually that effective at being fast and efficient. But then you come up with like one mathematic formula, and that one mathematic formula that you just come up while you're at the Balmer Peak suddenly trivializes the entire branch, and you go, oh my god, that's so fucking genius. But only after like one glass of vodka. It's very specific. Also, you might know of the Mitchell and Webb comedy sketch called The Inebriati. Like the Illuminati, like a secret society of people. But the thing is, they have found out that if you drink just a little bit more than one glass of wine, you're at the absolute peak of human ability. Like that's the exact right amount of blood alcohol to have the peak human ability. And they basically control the world by always being at that very specific point. The Inebriati. Wow. That is an amazing name, I know. Mitchell and Webb are pretty good, dude. Yeah, Mitchell and Webb had so many good fucking sketches. They were so good. Oh yeah, Are We the Baddies? That's a good one too. I love that one. Not every sketch is good. One of my favorites is because it's so stupid but at the same time so great, the gift shop sketch, where it's like the sketch itself is only like 10 seconds, but it's wrapped in 4 minutes of advertisement for the gift shop sketch itself, and I find that funny as fuck. Like 4 minutes of advertisement for the gift shop sketch itself, and the sketch is only 10 seconds. I'm kind of done with random shit that I can do. And it's like 10 minutes left until hopefully Evan's return. Evan said like it's about an hour. So if Evan says it's about an hour, I'm going to act like it's exactly 1 hour.
Hopefully. If not, I might like grab something.
You probably grab something to eat as well right now. Because if you have if you have something next to you to eat, you can just eat it over the course of the game.
Yep.
Because Yanks? What do you mean with because of Yanks? Loco, Coco, Kyoko? What a name. You mean Americans? The Yankees? I think Americans have a shit taste in humor. I mean, sure, but I'm a German. I'm used to even worse tastes in humor. I can tell you, by the way, that the main reason why Germans have a shit taste in humor is because most German comedians are just fucking terrible. And for some reason, they keep pushing German comedians, even though everyone knows their shit. Why is that happening? I don't know. Yeah, Americans have a very different sense of humor. American humor is all about I'm gonna make fun of all the people around me because I'm superior, which kind of goes to show how America sees itself, because that's also the way they look at their humor. If you think of something like if you watch American comedy movies, for example, it's always like that the main protagonist is like the coolest dude around, and he shits on everyone else around him and like makes fun of all the people around him because he's the coolest guy around. And that's like American comedy. In British comedy, the protagonist is always the most terrible, dumbest, stupidest character around, and it's all about the entire world is making fun of this character, and that's British humor. British humor is like, I'm terrible, but that's fun. It's fun of making fun of myself. Mr. Bean is a terrible person, like morally, but also he just sucks at life too. But that what makes him so funny. But yeah, American humor is kind of like maybe I guess if you looked at Homer from The Simpsons, he's also a shit character, but most of the time I feel like he makes fun of it's mostly he makes fun of the people around him than himself. I feel like, even though that's a bad example because Simpsons is actually good comedy. Yeah, I think like Ben Stiller is probably the best example. Not Ben Stiller. Dude, who is the one that makes terrible comedies all the fucking time? Let me just Google terrible American comedies. Isn't there one comedian who does them all the time? It's not Ben Stiller. Oh fuck, where is it? Of course I get not what I want at all. Dude, someone knows who I mean, right? The one comedian who's not making terrible comedies. It's not Ben Stiller, but... Oh, is it Ben Stiller? No, it's not Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller actually has some good stuff here and there. Adam Sandler. Yeah, I just looked it up. Adam fucking Sandler is probably the most popular for this kind of style. But Adam Sandler himself, like in most movies that Adam Sandler plays in, he might not be the smartest character around. He might not play the smartest character around, but he always acts like he is. Like that's always the punchline. Always the punchline in Adam Sandler movies is that Adam Sandler's character, even though he might not be the best, always manages to make fun of everything else around him and look like the superior character in every situation. And the joke is always, oh man, I'm so much better than everyone else around me. That's fucking American humor right there. I've got nuts. I think some good examples of this are the movie Click, the movie Bruce Almighty, I mean not specifically Adam Sandler, but like movies like this. Click, Bruce Almighty, and what was the one I was thinking about? Kind of like Groundhog Day. Yeah, I already completed everything on the islands. Like this is 100% complete. I already did all the secrets and everything. Yeah, I know that Stephen Fry talked about the difference. I actually watched that video before as well. Like Bruce Almighty is a movie that's all about Jim Carrey making fun of everything around him. Then you have Click, which is a movie about Adam Sandler using his powers to make fun of everything around him. Like all these movies are like that. And then you have British humor, which is like Blackadder. Oh, Blackadder is so fucking good. Blackadder is fucking legendary. Because the main character is the most reprehensible and terrible person ever. And the joke is always, damn, Like the punchline is always, "Damn, Blackadder's a fucking asshole," but it works so well. My personal favorites are 3 and 4. I didn't like 2 that much. 1 I mostly skipped because 1 felt like that wasn't even Blackadder. Like 1 is sort of like experimental, but especially 3, I think my favorite is still 4, because 4 might be the most topical to today still. I love it. Why do other people rank 4 so lowly? I think it's my favorite. But you're not the only person who ranks 4 rather low.
For who? For what?
Blackadder. Blackadder 4 is my favorite, but most people I know rank it really low. At least everyone agrees that the first season is not that great.
Were you guys waiting for me? I didn't notice.
Oh, hello.
No, I mean, I just got back, so.
Yeah, Evan just appeared like 2 seconds ago.
Because I was muted. I muted the whole stream for a second.
Okay, now that people are actually back, I can get out of Genshin running around. Genshin is probably the best free-to-play game I've ever played, and I don't feel ashamed of saying that because I really do think so. Genshin is actually really fucking good. We can go back to the game. Where's my window capture? No, that's not it. That's it. Okay. This one. Okay, so Abens is back. Nacht is back. What about Pink and Galle?
All said that she'll be back in about 10 minutes, about 7 minutes ago, and I'm naturally here.
That's good. Which is perfect, because I need the loo. Yo. One thing I'll say that in German comedy is kind of terrible, and I said earlier is because most Germans really don't have a good sense of humor, which means that terrible comedians that perpetrate this terrible sense of humor get more popularity, and therefore even further perpetrate terrible sense of humor. But about like 30 years ago, maybe 20 to 30 years ago, there was actually some really fucking good German comedy that I think holds up against even the best comedies in the world. Like there were some German comedies that I think were like as good as Blackadder. Like one of them, in my opinion, was Werner. If not just hearing this, I think Werner Beinhardt. Werner Beinhardt, holy shit, that was so fucking good. That was like the peak of German comedy. Also Otto Walkes, so good as well. But that was like 20, 30 years ago. And we really haven't gotten better at all. In fact, we've gotten way worse since then. It kind of sucks. Like, you know what? Werner Beinhardt is so fucking good that even though the movie is like almost 30 years old, it's like 25 years old or something, even kids growing up nowadays, if they see clips of that movie on YouTube, they will quote it for the rest of their lives. Even nowadays, everyone who is my age can quote most of everything in that movie. Like Nachtwerk, you probably know this. Werner, die Russen sind da. That's a quote that every fucking German kid knows.
Watch this.
What, you haven't watched it? Oh my god, get on it.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Eckart, Benne, was ist mit euch los?
Ich-
Was
I
macht
don't
ihr
know
da?
that many comedians in general. I knew Hazelbrugger, but she's not German. She's from Austria. She's more Austrian.
Yeah, I don't actually know that guy.
And who else do I know? Anke Engelke,
Okay, that's a good one.
because I like her, because she's really funny. And there was I think it was Martina, but I forgot her last name.
All right, I'm back.
But
Hello.
I don't think I don't find that funny.
I think Martina was in Sexerpack.
Martina Hill, oder I think.
Yeah, I think she was in Sexerpack. Okay, anyway, now that everyone is back, so Advins, check. Gullet, check. Pink, check. Nacht, check. We got it. And I need to go and take a break for like an hour. Bye, guys.
Yep.
Okay, no, we can actually continue now. The break sign has been removed. So officially, we're no longer on break. Where have we been? Where have we been, guys? Where have we been? Does someone here remember where we have been?
I just like roughhoused this random girl who was like, "Hey, watch Little Sister," for information,
Okay.
and she ran off.
And she ran off to get her date, which, by the way, I hope you guys heard who that date was with, because I did talk who that date was with. And in case you didn't watch the VOD later, and now that she has run off, she basically has told you that her sister will appear here any moment. She hasn't actually told you what her sister looks like or who she is or anything about info about it. She just hopes
good sister.
that you are able to figure it out.
What a great sister.
So, what do you do? If anything, if you want to, you can just tell me you wait. Like, what do you do, if anything?
I feel like there's nothing else to do but wait until 4 o'clock hits around.
Ohatsu's just gonna suggest that they screw him.
I'll get on the slide and keep an eye out for anyone who, I don't know, looks like a little sister.
You can do that. However, there's another kid at the slide right now. What do you do?
Is
Push
it
him
a
off.
long little shit?
Okay, for the sake of brevity, I was gonna act out how that kid now cries to the mommy, and the mommy comes over and scolds you. But I'm just gonna say the kid steps aside. Okay, I'm not gonna act out that entire thing. It's gonna take like an hour for that entire thing. But yeah, the kid steps aside, and with tears in its eyes, and goes on the merry-go-round thingy. You guys know those merry-go-round things? They're not really merry-go-round. It's like
I
tiny
know what you're
spinning
talking about,
discs where kids go way too fast until one of them flies off and breaks their neck. That's those sort of things.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
And they get on and
Those
they
things are fun.
they spin around way too fast and fly off immediately and hit their head on a rock or whatever. But it's fine because that's normal. Kids are supposed to get hurt. So you are sitting on top of the slide. Everyone else, I assume, is like sort of loosely spread around somewhere unless you want to go to a specific place.
Ohatsu's probably sitting on I'm assuming that's a bench.
Yeah, there is a bench.
Yeah, she's probably just gonna be chilling over there on her phone.
Hacked it together between 4 things. I think it was just wooden boxes that I sort of stacked together, and it looked like it. So you're on the bench, okay? You recognize at this point that this location that you're at right now is very similar to the location in that image from that blonde cat girl from earlier that did the selfie. Very similar place right here. So as you guys are waiting around, after a while you do notice. I think from the slide you can probably see it first that there is indeed a blonde-haired girl that looks basically almost exactly like that blonde-haired girl you just saw, just in smaller. just walks in from down here. You can see the line drawn. What do you do?
I'll alert everyone. It's like, heads up. I think that's her.
Okay, you can do that because you can talk telepathically with each other. Everyone hears that. What now?
Oh, she looks a little bit smaller.
Wait, we can't even approach her saying that her sister sent us because we don't know the sister's name. But hold on, what time is it right now?
You look at the clock. It says 15:59.
Okay. Alright, everyone, just get ready to look at her within the next minute or so, because if the rumor is right, then we'll trigger it by making her look at us.
Who's volunteering to look at this kid and being connected?
No one
certainly
wants to
isn't
do
me.
it.
Yeah.
Well, not all at
Certainly
once,
not
everyone.
me.
Fine,
Ohatsu
I'll
kinda
do it
just-
again. I stare intensely in the girl's direction.
Okay, she walks over to you and wonders why there's this kid just staring her down from a few meters away. She slowly walks over to you with sort of a question mark burned into her face as she walks over to you and goes, hi. And as that happens, you feel a jolt of magic
boy.
curse through your body. You don't notice anything else. That's all you feel. And
I inspect my body, assuming nothing else has happened, and I say, "Hello. What's your name?"
Hi. I'm Casey. How's it going? I'm Casey.
You got a sister? Because you look awfully familiar.
Oh yeah, I got a sister. She's Cassandra. It's Cassandra and Casey. Can you get it?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
As you look closer to her, you notice that there's basically no fucking difference between her and her sister, and you get a little bit frustrated.
The plot twist is actually just the other one. She has no sister.
They were adopted.
What? Don't say
They're
it.
clones. Oh, she used the spell clone, and then this is her. Well, no. Yeah, no. I'm gonna stick to that story. She used clone, but anyway, so according to your sister, you know a little bit about this park and supposed rumors about this park, don't you?
And she goes, "Oh yeah, the rumor for this park. Oh, that was I definitely know everything about this rumor." And she wants to come closer. As she comes closer, I'm gonna have to roll something. Hold up.
She's gonna beat you up.
Okay, as she walks closer, she accidentally stumbles over her own two legs and falls face first onto the ground and takes 1 damage, which I need to write down somewhere so I don't forget it.
Ouch.
Oh shit! I never wrote down her HP. Okay, so she takes 1 damage. As she falls down face first onto the ground, you suddenly notice a sharp pain in your face, Michaela, as you also take 1 damage.
Ow. Rude.
See, she's.
Damn it! Now I can't beat her up. Damn it!
I mean, you could still do it. In fact, you could beat her up even better by beating up Michaela instead.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, got it.
Hang on. Like I look at my body again. Feel my face for the injuries. Like, wait a second. Are you okay down there?
And she goes, yeah, fine. That was my signature hello sign.
I pinch myself in the arm really hard.
And she goes, ow.
Oh my fucking god. Well, this explains everything and nothing at the same time. Hang
I-
on a
Put a
sec.
message to Michaela. Everything good? You good?
And then I say telepathically to them, everyone except Cassie. I think I understand the effect of this rumor. It's not a romantic link. It's a literal. It's a psychic link. Whenever whenever she's physically harmed, so am I, and whenever I'm physically harmed, so is she.
Yikes.
That's a big yikes. Okay, so as she stands up and sputters and takes some of the gravel out of her face, she then says, "Oh yeah, so the rumor, right? Okay, but what do you mean about my sister? You were talking about her?
We met her about an hour ago. Actually, she posted a tweet, and we were investigating this park for any strange goings on, and she told us to go to you for more information, and I pull out my phone to double check the time, and it happens to be 4:01 or 16:01 right now. So what else can you tell me about this rumor? Because I think the rumor has affected us already.
Oh yeah, my sister. She keeps tweeting so much. Isn't it funny how much she tweets and she has like 10 followers? Maybe you should follow her because maybe you should tell her that you follow her. She might become your friend. Wouldn't that be great? Oh yeah, the rumor. Yeah. So I actually know someone who had a friend whose brother was a friend with the sister of another guy, and that person has a sister who said that she knew the person who originally came up with the rumor. And apparently, there was another part of the rumor, okay? So listen to the other part of the rumor. Apparently, in order to get rid of the rumor, you need to find the person that everybody in the park knows. That's the info.
Find someone who everyone in the park knows.
Yep.
Alright guys, it's mystery time. Who do we think everyone knows? Do you think we could probably make everyone know us and then that would work? Or is it has to be someone specific?
I mean, it's the Satomi Park, is my guess.
Oh no. We're gonna have to talk to the Satomis.
And she goes, she also, by the way, says that it has to be someone who's in the park.
Oh.
And you don't notice a bratty little girl around, so it's Toka is sadly not there.
What was that last part? I didn't hear.
Toka is sadly not around.
Oh.
That's what the text said. I hope they didn't mix up the text between telling it between people and people.
Alright, so I do have that part written down at least.
Actually, at least someone who writes stuff down.
Yeah. Oh, well, really all I have is like, you have to meet someone you haven't met, and then it's at 1600, and then what she just said, find someone whom everyone in the park knows. So it's got to be either the couple or the blonde girl, or Cassandra, I guess.
Neither of them, none of them are in the park anymore.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I see. So there's no one in the park right now who can break the spell because technically Cassie doesn't know any of us.
You would think so. At least that is your intuition. But actually, you know what? It's been a really long time since you've rolled stuff because most of this has just been conversation. Roll an insight check.
Sure. Go back to my page here. Insight and bloop bloop. Okay.
19. Okay, you think to yourself when you think about this, so you've already thought out loud all your steps that you've been thinking about so far. But Michaela now also has an idea, or at least with all of these pieces of information and all of the stuff that you've just said, is that in theory, if you could just cross-reference between every single person in this park, who everyone knows, and then find the one common person, that would solve it.
Hold on. All right. Um, you said do we have the ability to? Okay, I'm gonna sense magic to see if this girl is a magical girl as well.
Okay, I think there's no roll for that. I think you just
Okay, I'll just
find
do
out.
it.
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
just
do it, and then I'll subtract soul power.
Yeah, cost 2 soul power.
Sure.
You do it, and oh, actually, I can do something for this. Where is it?
By the way, how do we even put how do we put our tokens on?
You'd go to your go to the little note, the second tab in the little sidebar. It'll have all of our characters. You drag yours and you just throw it on the map.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You put yourself in the pond. Oh no, she's drowning.
Oh, this doesn't have my updated.
This is the only blonde character I could find in the D&D preset portraits, and it's a dwarf. So yeah, she's a dwarf now.
I mean, is that not what kids are?
Basically. And yeah, I put her on the screen because you just sense that she's also a magical girl. And you also sense with your magic that she seems to be rather well inclined with different kinds of magic. So yeah, that's what she feels like to you.
I want to beat her up. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. No. All right.
Edwin's like, no, please. She's linked to me now.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably take the hits, but whatever. Casey, you're a magical girl, right?
Oh my god, how did you know?
We can sense magic. All magical girls should be able to sense when other magical girls are around. It looks like camera.
That's so right, isn't it? Yeah, my sister told me as well. I already knew that you were a magic girl as well.
In that case, do you know Mitama?
Oh, who doesn't?
Well, probably non-magical girls. But that aside, she's the person we need to meet in order to break this link. Gladly, nothing bad has happened to us yet, so we have plenty of time to go back to the shop and tell her what's going on. You want to come with?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, my sister said that I should just hang around the first person I see anyway for the next hour while she's off dating someone.
You have a terrible sister.
Yeah, your sister's weird.
She loves me though.
Why specifically here for 1 hour? That concerns me.
I don't know.
Anyway,
Actually, Edwin, since you just said that out loud, roll another insight check.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Bloop.
8.
Oh.
You do have a weird feeling, as you just said out loud, but you can't quite put the pieces together.
Okay. Well, of course I have my doubts, but with nothing else to go off of, I guess we just have to go back, try to get back to Mitama's shop.
Okay. You go back to Mitama's shop. I'm gonna leave you on this map for now, though. And it's actually not that far. I think I don't have the map in front of me, and it might actually be far. I don't fucking know. But let's just say you get there really fast because you can.
Magical girls.
Because you just can. Magical girls. Okay, you arrive at Mitama's. What do you do?
Mitama is around, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Mitama, we've come to give a report.
Hi guys, how's it going? Oh, what do you mean report?
That mission you sent us on, about Satami Park.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah. Okay, what did you find out?
Okay. Hey, Casey, hold out your arm.
Okay.
All right, then I hold out my arm, and then I pinch it again really, really hard.
And she goes, ow!
Ow. Yeah, so, following your instructions, I probably should have thought a little bit more about this, but following your instructions, I met Casey here, and and we are affected by the rumor. Seems that we are psychically linked. Whenever one of us is harmed, so is the other. But the according to her, because she had the other half of the rumor. In order to break the spell, all we have to do is meet someone that everyone currently in the park at the time knows. It seems that only me, my other magical girlfriends, and also Casey, who is also a magical girl, we all know you. So, and then I turned to Casey. Do you know like what's supposed to happen now? Because we were still hurt.
And Casey goes, "Well, I think those other kids and those parents, they don't know Mitama." And Mitama goes, "Thanks."
Oh, okay.
Mitama also then goes, "Well, if you know how to break it, then get to it. Best of luck to you guys."
Okay. I forgot about that. All right. I guess back to the park.
I like how everyone just walked along with that. We didn't even have a plan.
Yep.
It's okay. That's good. That was good though. That was good though.
All right. So yeah. So that's why you kept this on this map.
Well, also because I didn't go through the effort of making a Mitama map because it's just Mitama.
Oh. Right. Anyway. So yeah, we're back at the park, I guess, and then we have to look for the kids and the parents and try to figure out who they all know here. Alright guys, right now I am kind of lost because I don't want to just approach the kids and adults just saying, hey, we're doing a survey on who you know.
That
So
person
who do you
at
know?
the park who was smoking, are they still around?
Yep.
Okay. Where are they? Where are they?
It's an older lady who is a little bit north of Leia right now. Let me see if I can draw this. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe around here.
Okay. Okay. So there's the older lady.
There's some kids.
Yeah. And there's no like. Is there like a statue in the park?
Not really. Actually, while you're at it, can you roll me a perception check? If you're looking around for the statue?
And
Perception. Okay, that's 13. You look around for the statue, and you don't find a specific statue, but you do get the subtle feeling that you are being watched.
I'll do a sense magic.
You do a sense magic. Okay, so what you do is you subtract 2 soul power, and you notice around you, you notice all of the magic girls that you already know about, like Casey and your team and everything. And apart from that, you just generally get a faint smell of magic that is sort of spread out around this park, but you can't really pinpoint a specific location. But you do get the feeling that there is some magic going around this park.
Well, makes sense. The rumor is that the rumor is here, so.
So, the text of the rumor says that we have to find the person who everyone in the park knows.
Yep, and they must be currently in the park. Like the person that everyone knows must be currently in the park as well.
Okay, well, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I mean, this is so embarrassing. If I put on a show and you guys do some advertising, then everyone will know me.
That's perfect.
I only just now remember that that's your power, actually. so it would actually work perfectly.
Oh yeah. So all right. So that's perfect. So how about you find a place to set up? Maybe somewhere close to the kids so they don't have to run far. And then we can just be like, hey, look over there. There's look at that awesome, cute girl putting on a show, doing some stuff.
There's a table over there.
You should definitely become a promoter. That is the roundabout thing. I mean, you can start on that as well.
Yeah, I'll stand there and I'll have a nice, loud, solid surface to work on.
That's true. They are very fucking loud. Okay, so Michaela is promoting by saying, "Hey."
Yeah, if our team
Hey,
wants to
look
promote
over
me,
there.
I'll
What's that
put
girl
on a little
doing?
dancing team.
Are we gonna move over there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like well, I'm gonna stand near the kids and I'm gonna be nonchalant, and then I go look over. Hey, look at that girl, that chick over there. Isn't she? She's dancing. Wow, she's pretty good, isn't she?
I like the implication of just some rando just standing up in front of kids and just dancing.
Roll a performance with advantage, Leia.
Oh, where am I?
Alright, so that's the first
12.
one. And the
Oh.
second one, loving.
Ooh.
Nice.
Perfect. You do the greatest dance routine that has ever been seen, has ever been performed on this little wheel, that has ever been performed in this playground. You know what? This has even been the best dance performance that anyone has ever performed in this park. That's how good this performance is, right? And by doing that, everyone around here, even the people that were a bit further away, they all look around, they look at you as the little wheel around you, below you goes, squeak, 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 and everyone is looking at you. And as everyone looks at you, something happens. You all suddenly notice as a magical being is manifesting itself next to Leia. And this magical being, I don't have a token for it, but I can at least tell you, looks similar to the rumor spreader, but it has no face, it's missing a head, and it is sort of dyed in a purple hue, and this sort of being appears suddenly and stares at Leia with its missing head, sort of looking, it goes like angled in that direction, standing right next to Leia. Leia, you notice this as you're dancing. What do you do?
I'm going to keep dancing, but send everyone a message just like, I don't know what's going on. Help.
I motion to everyone to approach the purple being to try and, of course, protect Leia. We run over there.
What is the being like wearing?
If I can get a... Wait a second. I think I can actually quickly do that. I can get an image of this in some way. Wait a second. Why does this... Okay. Do you guys know the rumor spreader? I'm gonna very quickly get an image of this. I should have made a token for this, even though I said it looked different. But I really should get a token of this. So it's like the rumor spreader, but like I said, it's purple. It doesn't have a face. It is trying to play for time as I add this button to the game. Well, I don't have the. I mean, I'm gonna add the original rumor spreader basically, but it looks distinctly different. Like I said, it's purple. It doesn't have a face. It doesn't have a head mostly. But apart from that, it still looks basically the same. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. There we go. Just so you can see it better. It's not actually that big, but you can see it better now. Okay, you can see it better this way.
Huge one.
And I can also tell you that the other people that are also watching this, they don't seem to notice anything.
So definitely a familiar or a rumor spreader or something like that. Well, technically, we don't know about rumor spreaders yet.
Technically, you don't know, but you do realize that this is some magical being that must in some way be connected to rumor.
Anyone want to shake it down?
So I think you said you're gonna move toward it. What are you gonna do?
I think we wait. And watch it, but we should protect. We should protect Pink and Leia in the meantime.
Maybe Ohatsu will say to Leia that she should probably like wrap up her dance, so then we could possibly like in like a natural way, and then try to shift this somewhere else to see if the being will like follow.
I mean, if it disappears, then we don't know how to get to that rumor, and that thing could be connected to the rumor itself. So maybe it can bring us to it.
So who wants to do something?
It's gonna keep dancing for now.
Okay.
Okay, I wanna perceive that familiar.
You mean like sense magic?
Yeah, I wanna sense it. I
Okay.
mean, there's perception to know more about it.
Okay, so that's so basically inspecting it in some way. Well, since it's a magical being, can you roll me Arcana? It's rather close
Yeah.
toward the top, like the third thing from the top.
Oh,
Yeah, you need your D&D Beyond open, and on another tab you need a Roll20 open.
I just rolled.
I don't see anything. So you need your D&D Beyond, you need the D&D Beyond 20
Yeah.
add-on, browser add-on, and you need to have Roll20 open on another tab, like all in the same browser.
So roll Arcana.
Yep. I don't see anything.
Nope.
I roll it on the D&D Beyond.
Does it? Well, you know what? I can roll.
Oh, I need. Oh no, I forgot. I need the add-on. What was it called again? Because that's a
Beyond
different computer.
20. I can link it again in a second. Are you in Chrome or Firefox?
Chrome. It's called.
Okay, you're on Chrome. Okay.
No, it's
I'm gonna post it in stream chat. This is the Chrome add-on. In the meantime, I'm gonna roll for you. So while you get this installed, I'm gonna roll the Arcana check for you. And you rolled a 6, which is sadly not quite enough to understand what exactly this thing is. But you do understand that this is some being that is very closely connected to the rumor and is made up of magical energy.
All right.
well,
Well,
I see.
I'm really not sure if we should agitate it or if we should wait to see what its effect on Leia is gonna be.
Right now, it's just sort of looking at it, or like turned in its direction, in her direction.
Okay, I'm not gonna agitate it by attacking it, but I am going to run up to it and try and pull it away from Leia. Like I don't know, like we'll just like go to a tree or something, just something to get it away from Leia.
Are you like grabbing it, or?
I will be grabbing it, yes.
Okay. Wait a second.
Oh no, did I invoke grapple rules?
No, grapple rules are fine. This is not grapple rules. I'm just wondering. Okay, here's the thing. As you walk up to the rumor and try to sort of touch it, the following happens. I will have to remove your token. Because you suddenly disappear from the sight of everyone else, and you yourself notice that you have been whisked away through an ethereal stream of magic to an unknown location.
Oh, great.
And everyone else notices this. However, all the other normal people around here don't seem to notice anything.
Great. Well, say goodbye to your tank.
What does everyone else do now?
Like to us magical girls, do we notice?
You notice this.
She just goes poof.
Yeah, you notice this.
I think Ohatsu would try to telepathically like try to reach her and be like, "Yo, can you hear this?"
Hold up. Does this work? Yeah, this works. You do actually reach Advin's, and I can actually, you know what? I think I can actually do something here. Let me check. This might be weird, but I think this might actually work. Okay. So, do you guys see the screen right now?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you see?
Oh boy. I see
Uh,
Michaela.
She's just in like this labyrinth.
I'm
so it's
stuck
like
in
a-
a box.
You're stuck in a box. Okay. This is what you see, Michaela. I'm going to describe what you see in front of you. In fact, I'm going to have to do... oh, shit, if I do that, you can do that as well. Oh, I need to do some weird shit now with the controls. Okay, this. Okay, so what you see is the following. You find yourself in an ethereal, I know I'm going to say ethereal a lot, but in a sort of purple-blue room with a little white sparkles that emanate from the floor. So the room, the floor itself is a sort of blue, wibbly-wobbly surface that looks a little bit like dew, but you notice it's tough enough to walk on. The walls are made of a similar material, and they're all sparkling just a little bit with some white flashes. In front of you, this blue thing that I've marked down is a giant wall that you notice immediately is a giant mirror. And that is why I've put you down twice, is because you see the mirror image. So I basically just made the room twice so you can see the mirror image being reflected, sort of like a visual representation of the mirror. And you see yourself in the mirror. You notice it's a mirror because whenever you move, you also notice your mirror does some stuff and you're like, oh, that's a mirror. And that's basically what you see in front of you. And you do notice that you have just been called telepathically by your friend about what's going on.
Do we know the range of this telepathy?
You don't know the exact range, but you do think that it probably works across witch barriers.
Okay. All right. Well, I answer back saying, "I'm okay, I think." But I think I'm in some sort of mirror box. Like I wave at my reflection, and then like as I say this, and like, yeah, it's a mirror.
That's a good way of putting it, a mirror box. Yeah, okay.
But I'm fine. I don't see any enemies around. I'm not hurt. So I just need to figure out where exactly I am.
Can you see a way out? At all?
You don't
Anywhere?
see anything, you just see walls and the mirror.
No. Right. No, I don't see anything.
What happens if you try to attack the mirror?
Well, I'm not gonna do that, but I will. Alright, I walk up to the mirror and I touch my reflection's hand. Because touching the rumor did this. I wonder if touching her will do something else.
So you touch hands with your reflection and you notice there is a warmth emanating from the hand that you touch, and you realize that this is an actual being that you're touching.
Ooh.
Oh, it's self-ship. Dang.
No.
Hmm.
No.
No.
Alright, I call out to it. Hello.
You just hear yourself calling hello, and the other thing also calls hello because it's a mirror.
Hmm. Hmm. Give me 1 second here. Let's see spells. No, that's not gonna help. I'm gonna sense malice again.
Sense malice. Okay, roll a charisma save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So
it only costs 2 soul power.
So I'll be at 94.
Okay, you sense no malice from this room in particular, but you do manage to sense that this area that you find yourself in, this labyrinth, as you said earlier, or someone said earlier, is a lot bigger than you think, because you sense some malice way far in the distance.
Okay. All right. So I transform, and then I'll take my weapons out, and I will attempt to attack this wall over here.
Okay, you do that. Roll attack. Yeah, roll attack.
Yeah, give me a second. Attack my battle axe.
Okay, you managed to get a really good hit on the wall that you think should damage the wall, but you notice that your weapon sort of bounces off the wall, and not because you're hitting the wall itself, but because it seems like there's a magical force field that is like just a centimeter away from the wall itself that's protecting it.
Okay.
Since Michaela hasn't like spoken in a while, Ohatsu's gonna be like, you okay in there?
Yeah, and in fact, because all of this is happening at the same time as the other stuff, I'm going to go back to the park, because the following is now going to happen. Some of the people who have been watching are now turning away, because it's been a while that you've been dancing, and they sort of go, okay, now I've seen it for like 2 seconds, that means I've seen it all, and they're sort of now turning away. And as they are turning away, you notice that the room of familiar is starting to flicker.
Ohatsu's like, hey, Michaela, that thing that you just touched, it's starring. It looks like it's about to go away.
That's a problem.
You
Though I
want
do
to
wonder.
find a way out of there?
Working on it. Working on it. Well, attacking the wall. Oh, excuse me. Didn't work, so I'm not gonna do it again. I don't have anything else with me.
I'll say that as you're thinking about this, now that the rumor minion is starting to flicker, the rumor minion does the following. The rumor minion reaches out with one hand and touches Leia. And, and Leia is also whisked away. And is now flickering even harder, and everyone else sees this.
Did Leia consent to this? Can I call the cops?
I need an adult.
Yeah, we would like to report an abduction
Yeah.
of 2 young ladies.
Oh, I will say also say that as Casey sees this, Casey rushes forward and sort of does like a rugby jump tackle, just a rugby jump tackle at this familiar, and just disappears immediately as it touches the familiar, and it goes like, "You bastard!"
Oh boy.
It's just Ohatsu and Aki, I think, that are still in the park.
Yep.
Ohatsu says she's like, you said that there's a mirror in there, right?
Yeah.
All right. So just from that, Ohatsu's gonna go touch this little being.
Do you want to see yourself?
No, I have a plan.
Okay.
He has a plan.
You touch yourself, and you touch yourself. No, you touch the rumor minion, and you also disappear. It's just Aki, who I haven't put on the map yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I should touch it. It could bring us all to the same place, or I don't know where I land, but I should touch it too. I don't have any other idea.
So you're touching it?
Yeah, I'm touching it.
Okay, as you do, you're also whisked away. And now I can move to the other map again. So now on this map, you see the following. I need to move some people around. So Leia arrives right here. Ohatsu arrives around here as well. So does Aki is also here. So does Casey. I know some of your stats might be wrong. It's just because the stats get reset every single time. Thanks, game. And also, I need to add your mirrors tokens. Mirrors, because it's a mirror, get it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, where's the other ones? Oh, Hatsu is down here. Aki is up there, and we have Casey, who is currently chilling out over here. By the way, as you're in here, also Casey transforms, and her mirrors thing also transforms, and you see standing in one corner is Michaela with a axe looking at a wall. What do you do?
So Ohatsu's gonna be like, I'm guessing the wall didn't really budge.
I look at her and shake my head no.
Okay, so Ohatsu transforms.
Okay.
And she says, did you try the mirror?
No, but I'm not so sure because something strange about these reflections.
I'm gonna back up.
Ohatsu is gonna say, "Well, I have a gun, so I don't want to shoot in front of me. I'm gonna shoot diagonally." So y'all want to move in the corner to my my right?
Yeah. To your right. Okay.
Yeah. No, to. Oh, okay. Doesn't
What?
matter.
Where are you going?
Just go to a different. Go behind her.
Yeah. Like
Okay. Okay, Casey's also
Alright.
doing it.
Yeah. Okay. So Ohatsu's gonna shoot the mirror like right there.
Okay, let's see if I can draw some stuff. So you're shooting the thingy like right here, in this direction.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
you see your mirror also shooting it, and the both shots cross each other, passing through each other at the mirror, and then hit the wall on both sides, and explode there. Bam.
No.
Okay.
There's no damage, right?
No.
Onto the wall. Okay.
No.
And then there's also no actual mirror there. So that means we could theoretically walk around. I'm trying to think of how we can make this work, but there's nothing on the other side either because it's just a mirror of this side.
So things can pass through that mirror, but we can't pass through?
The reason, so presumably, because the only thing I've tried is that I just walk up to the supposed mirror and I touch my reflection. And then Raz said when I touched the reflection, it was warm. So other than the fact that it tells me that that is a being that is over there, it may also tell us there's no barrier between us. So what I'm gonna try and do, I'm gonna walk up to the thing again, hold my hand up to the reflection, and then I'm going to start walking around. Like gonna go here.
You're gonna try and walk into it like this. You
Yes.
bump into your reflection.
Okay.
By the way, roll me a perception check as this happens.
Sure. Okay, nothing.
7. Okay, you don't notice anything special happening as this happens.
Alright. I'm gonna go back into this square then.
At the same time, Casey also walks up to the mirror and goes like, "Oh my god, look at that, that's 2 of me! Ah!" And she transforms, and you also notice about what she looks like when she's transformed. She basically looks like a super stylized mixture between a princess and a gyaru, with like the bleached face and the bleached hair and the super thick makeup everywhere. And her weapon is a giant handbag that is like half the size of her. And that was basically her weapon, as you can see. You don't know what it does. It's just a giant fucking handbag that she has with her, where you can almost see at the top where it's like sort of beauty products like almost spilling out of it. And she sort of touches her own hand and sort of fist bumps herself and goes, "Wow, that's amazing, there's 2 of me." And Michaela, run another perception check, please.
Sure.
Okay. Since you were right next to Casey, and by the way, this wasn't planned in this specific way. I just said that I just wrote down that Casey was going to move to the mirror from where she is, and you just happen to be standing right next to her, so you get to do this role. You notice that when she transformed, her mirror's image also transformed, but you can tell with your magical sense that while there is magic coming from the soul gem of Casey, there's no magic coming from the soul gem of Mirror Casey.
What do I do with this information? Can I sense magic from the soul gem of my reflection?
You can't. I can tell you. You don't need to spend magic for this. You just can't sense any magic from that.
Sure. Guys, I think I noticed a very interesting difference between us and our reflections. They may mimic our every move, but there's no magic coming from them. I'm not sure what this means though.
I'm gonna try. Where's the fucking freehand tool? I'm gonna try kicking out a bolt of lightning over this way.
So it's like a regular attack?
Yeah, just kicking out a bolt of lightning, 'cause that's my magic, and seeing if my mirror replicates it.
Okay, you do that, and your mirror does indeed replicate the lightning. Roll a perception check.
Perception. Where is it? There it is.
12. As the lightning hits the wall, you notice that there are some crackles where it hits the wall. You notice that your lightning that you shot off against the wall, when it hit the wall, there was, like I said, there's like this magical barrier that sort of like protects the wall. You sort of see your bolt sort of hitting against this barrier, which you can see, but there's like this few ripples in the air that emanate from the point that you hit. These ripples don't appear at the point where your reflection hits the wall.
Hey, Ohatsu.
Yeah.
Try shooting the same place I shot my lightning. It seems like there's a barrier on the walls on the other side, but not ours. At least, I don't know. My copy's lightning didn't, do the ripply magic-y thing.
Are you saying shoot right here? Or over
Yeah.
here? Okay.
Take your pick.
So she's gonna go over. And she's gonna shoot right here.
Okay, once again, you both shoot around here, something like that.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So you and your reflection shoot this shot at the wall, and the thing is, your bear explodes, and the explosion does so much fire and smoke that you don't actually notice the ripple on either side, because it's hidden from view. But you don't notice anything else.
What if I shoot right here? Like in front of it. So then it gets like some of the after effect? Question mark? I don't know if physics work.
Why don't you try shooting right here? So both of your shots will hit the exact same point.
Okay. She'll shoot right here.
Okay, both of you shoot the same spot, and once again you have both explosions going off at the same time now on top of each other, and you don't notice anything. It's just an explosion.
Okay.
Our monkey brains just be like, shoot this.
No, that's fine.
We're just gonna be shooting things for the rest of our life.
I mean, there are some Dungeons and Dragons puzzles that take like an hour.
Can I use my comprehension magic to see if I can understand what's going on?
Okay, you can try that. I will let you roll. What is it? An Arcana. You can roll an Arcana check with advantage. Okay, that's a 19. Okay, by going into yourself, everything that you've seen so far with the wall having ripples on one side, not on the other side, with the info you have from Michaela, with the magic only emanating from one side but not from the other side, and now with your unique comprehension magic that is innate to just you, Leia, because you're the only character in this entire group who can understand basic things. Apparently, I mean, you're the one who picked comprehension as your special ability. But you put the pieces together and you think to yourself, at least, you don't come up with a solution right away, but you think to yourself, at least, it seems like these beings on the other side seem to mimic us only visually. And it seems like they might not be able to actually cast genuine magic, like effects that don't just look like magic, but that affect like magic.
Okay. Okay.
Can I shoot one of the other people that isn't my reflection?
I was going to ask permission to someone to do the same thing and not just trigger happy, but go off.
Okay, actually no. I think Ohatsu would be like, hey, well, she's not gonna do it herself because she's Ohatsu. But Ohatsu's gonna be like, hey, remember how if you pinch yourself, Michaela, will your reflection feel pain?
Sure, I'll try that. I pinch my arm to see what happens.
Next to you, you hear an ow from Casey, and your mirror's thing does the exact same thing. Pinches its arm, goes ow, and then Casey clone next to it also goes ow. There's 4 ows suddenly.
Ow, ow. It's ow, whoops.
I don't know. What are you
Mind
suggesting?
If I try kicking lightning at the U that's on the other side, because advance warning that you might get zapped if they're shooting actual lightning back, but I don't think it's actual lightning. I think it's just smoke and mirrors.
Fine. Sure.
Okay. Okay.
So what exactly happens now? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go over here to get a clean shot, and I'm gonna try and shoot lightning at Mirror Michaela.
Okay. Roll me a hit. How well you do this.
It's endless
Alright.
mirrors.
2 hits. Boom.
20. Okay. So this hits Mirrors and Michaela for... do you want to do the sneak attack damage?
Oh my god.
Of course.
It's 1. She can take it.
Okay. So you deal 9 damage to the Mirrors Michaela. And as you do so, you notice that the Mirrors Michaela does indeed physically seem to take the damage from this effect and sort of gets kicked back 1 space. And then 1 second later, the mirror in the middle, or at least like the connection point between the 2 realms, suddenly shoots out a lightning bolt at Michaela, which knocks her back 1 space and deals 9 damage back to Michaela.
Oh, Adwins, aren't you so glad that I didn't shoot?
Yeah, a little bit, but
This also knocks Casey back 1 spot and deals 9 damage to Casey. As she goes, ow!
Ooh, sorry.
This sucks, says Casey,
Yeah,
and now does the following immediately. She has a bunch of spells because she's actually a sorcerer, and immediately after she gets hit, she's sort of miffed and mad, and your lightning attack, it wasn't like lightning damage. I didn't write it down, but you're like kicking lightning, right?
Yeah.
Does that exist as a damage type? It's lightning damage, right?
Yeah. Lightning damage is a thing.
Okay, so actually, Casey does the following. She doesn't take the full 9 damage because she uses Absorb Elements as a spell as she notices that Michaela got hit, because she's not that dumb. She actually has quite a bit of intelligence and wisdom. And she uses Absorb Elements to absorb some of the damage. So Absorb Elements are the following. When you get hit by elemental damage like acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, whatever, by the way, I find it funny that lightning and thunder are 2 different damage types. Anyway, that is weird, I know. She halves the damage because she now gets resistance to it, which I think is rounded up. It's still 5 damage. But it also does the following. Absorb Elements then stores that energy in her weapon, which is her giant fucking handbag. And her handbag is now charged with electricity, which she then throws at the thing in front of her. However, as you guys can all see, as she casts Absorb Elements and expends some magic to do so, you notice that her mirror reflection also tries to cast Absorb Elements, but fails. And as her mirror reflection fails to cast the spell, it disappears. And Casey is still in her motion, and she throws the lightning and forged bag through the space into the middle of nothing, where it explodes on the ground. And you can see how her weapon functions. Her weapon is this giant bag, beauty bag or whatever, and when she throws it and it lands at a location, it explodes into a whole bunch of beauty products, like lipsticks, like lotions or whatever, and they all scatter on the ground, where they then explode again. It's basically a fragmentation grenade, okay? And these are all charged with lightning because of the absorbed lightning. But of course it hits nothing, because her clone just disappeared a second earlier. And yeah, you all see that. You all see that she casts a magic ability, which the clone fails to replicate and disappears, and then she throws her back and it explodes.
Okay, I see. Alright, then in that case, I am going to cast the cantrip Sacred Flame.
Who are you going to attack with that?
I will kill myself.
No, what? You will attack your clone.
Yes.
Okay, you cast Sacred Flame, which summons this holy flame in your hands that you shoot forwards at your clone. And as you do, the clone tries to do the same, but no magic is able to form. Like it seems like visually it looks like there's some flame forming in the hands of your clone, but then the magic sort of dissipates and disappears because it can't actually cast magic. And as it does, the clone disappears, and the bolt carries on and keeps flying. And Aki is gonna have to do a DC 12 dexterity save. So Aki, you're gonna have to roll a dexterity save. You threw it at your clone, which disappeared, and Aki is just right behind it.
Good job.
That's Aki's clone, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Aki's clone has to do. I'm still gonna let Nacht roll this, but yeah, Aki's clone is now doing a dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
So, Nacht, were you able to install Beyond 20?
Yeah, I think I have to reset the browser.
Yeah, you log in, you start the browser again, you log in to D&D Beyond 20, and then you log in to Roll20 again, and then it should hopefully work.
Yeah, I think I have to close it and then reopen it again.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to roll for you because, it's a clone anyway. I might as well roll for your clone. It's a
Yeah.
DC 12 dexterity save.
Yep.
It does not make the save. It's a 10. So, yeah, as you channel your magic, it flies past the clone that has now disappeared. Aki's clone, standing right behind it, is trying to dodge out of the way, and Aki herself notices that her own body is being forced to the side. It's being forced to do this dodge, even though she herself wasn't actually trying to do it. Is not able to jump out of the way in time and takes 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah, but your clone is gone now. Yay.
Alright.
Everyone else sees this happening as well, of course. Everyone else just saw how Advin's Michaela attacked Aki.
My own clone.
How metal.
Okay.
Copy magic?
Yes, but we can be affected by everyone else's spells. It has to be something that is a spell, compared to because what we've been doing is just our own magical abilities and weapon attacks. But that's different from the actual spells.
What if I go over to Michaela and boop her on the snoot and use healing on her?
Thanks for the follow, Capicode.
Well, my other me shot her with lightning.
Okay, so using your Megoka heal ability? Who are you healing? Michaela?
Michaela.
Okay. Was there... Yeah, you need to roll the healing. That's 7 heal. So you hold out your hands to heal Michaela. You see your Mirror's clone try to do the same thing. It is still visually looking the same, but you notice that Leia clone is not able to touch Michaela because Michaela doesn't exist anymore, and therefore disappears. Leia, since you have the magic of comprehension, by the way, you notice at this point that the two things that seem to destroy these, at least from everything you know so far, is either casting magic because it can't cast magic, so it fails, or secondly, trying to do something with anything that doesn't exist in the mirror.
After her clone vanishes, Leia looks so proud of herself.
Ohatsu. Wait, actually, no, she did. I don't think Ohatsu to get this, so I think Ohatsu has to like wait because she's dumb.
So,
She
if
dumb.
you have any magic, like actual magic, not just like my lightning or something, where it's just kind of like, boop, it seems like they can't copy that stuff. But also, I mean, that's why I tried. It's why I tried healing Michaela, was because there's no Michaela on the other side, and if the other you can't compute what you're doing, then programming error. Shrugs.
Yeah.
Like a division by 0.
No valid target.
No valid target.
I think once Ohatsu hears that, she's probably gonna put her bazooka down, and then try to use telekinesis on it.
On what?
Ooh. Yeah, we all
Yes.
have the ability to use telekinesis on any object within 15 feet, I think.
Oh, 5
That's
feet, yeah.
Maguka telekinesis.
She's just gonna place it right at her feet and then just use telekinesis. Just to
What
lift
are
it
you
up a little
doing?
bit. What?
What are you using it on?
The bazooka.
Okay. Magia Telekinesis did not have a soul power cost, right? Oh shit, where is it? It did not have a soul power cost. You can just do that at any point in time. That's great. That's great. Okay. So yeah, you place the bazooka at your feet, and you do the telekinesis, and you see in the mirror that your clone is also doing that.
As in, she's able to telekinesis the bazooka off the floor.
You don't. You can. You think to yourself, it might not be the actual telekinesis that lifts the bazooka, but some force is able to do it.
Hmm.
How about your axe, Michaela? If Ohatsu tries to move that around.
Perfect. I drop the I walk over to Ohatsu and put my axe at her feet. Put it over there, and then I try lifting that up.
Then Ohatsu is gonna lift it up. Try to. Yep.
Okay. So you use your telekinesis to lift the axe of Michaela, and you know what? It works. You can lift up the axe, right? It works. You see in the mirror that Mirror's Ohatsu is also trying to lift up something next to her, but as she does, she suddenly starts flickering and disperses.
Hey.
Yay!
Yay! One left.
Yeah, there's one left. There's still Aki's thing. I think Nacht is currently still trying to log back in. Nacht, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm trying to log in. And well, I can't see anything because I'm trying to log in into the World 20.
Okay. In the meantime, does anyone else want to do anything?
I'm gonna cross the barrier, as in walk here.
You're able to do that. You are now on the
Weird
other
on this
side.
side.
No, it looks like just the same as the other side of the room.
Hmm.
I'm also gonna. Oh wait, wrong button. I'm also gonna move over there.
Okay.
And I want to shoot the wall.
Where exactly do you shoot the wall? There, okay. You shoot the wall. There's a big fiery explosion of a teddy bear. And that's all that happens.
That's it.
The wall is completely intact.
Can I shoot this Aki from this side?
Do you want to do it?
Do it.
Probably not. You really want me to do it?
Take a risk. See what happens. Life's no fun if you play it safe. That's
Yeah,
why we
but
drink
it's
alcohol.
Aki. It's
Yeah,
for Aki.
It's a good thing to say when it's not you on the line, right?
Well, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
The doy.
There's Aki.
Oh,
Hey.
back.
there's Nacht. Hey, Nacht, I
I'm
want to
back.
shoot your character.
I'm scared. I'm not sure.
Okay, Aki, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Can I talk to it?
You could try. What do you say?
Well, I ask him something. I'm ask him, who are you?
As you say, who are you? You notice that the clone also says, who are you? In the same way.
Oh, it's not answering.
It perfectly copied whatever you did.
Yeah, it does. So, can I? I don't know. I kind of want to kill it, but if I attack it directly, it will also attack me. So,
But so listen, I also did a spell attack on myself, and its attempt at casting the same spell failed, so it disappeared immediately. So like its visual, the spell's visual effects will still happen, but it's not going to actually affect you.
so it can't copy complex. I could try use my chains.
No, because that's not a magic spell. That's just a weapon attack.
Oh, but
We
I
need a
don't have
magic
anything.
spell.
Yeah.
You don't have a real
Do I
magic
have
spell?
something? No, I don't.
Okay, so
But
the
you
other
have one.
the other way to make your clone disappear is to do something that would target, at this point, any one of us. But the point is something that would not be a valid target for your clone. Like, say, for example, if you try to do something to me, well, your clone can't do something to clone Michaela because there's no more clone Michaela. So, if you want, I can come back there and you can figure out something to do to me that won't hurt me.
Unless.
As you wanted to hurt.
Well, I could give you a light slap.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Someone in chat said a kiss, but we're not quite there yet. Maybe in a few adventures we're gonna be quite there, but not right now. You give it a light slap. Okay, Michaela, do you want the attack to hit?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Roll a. I'm gonna.
Why can't you just do a light slap, like a very light tap or something? Why is it gotta be a slap?
No, it's just I slap with my hand. It's not.
Okay.
Not gonna hurt.
Michaela takes 1 damage from the slap. But hey, the Mirror's clone tries to do the same thing. The slap sort of tries to hit a face in front of it, but can't hit a face in front of it, so the clone disappears. And with that, you suddenly notice a rumbling as the last clone disappears, and you suddenly see something. If I can wrangle this, there's suddenly a path that opens over here.
Okay.
To the north. Yeah, so, but you still took 1 damage, Michaela, because that was.
Yeah, that's fine. I already marked it. But yeah.
Which of course means that that Casey also takes 1 damage. Aww. That's just the way it is, you know? But it's okay, because she has X amount of HP, and she's definitely not close to death yet.
Yep.
So you
That's fine.
move past here, and you see the top. Where you can. By the way, the way you are standing right now, you can see a little bit further, something like this. Oh wait, that's not the other one.
That's the
Oh.
opposite of reveal.
Yeah.
It's the same
There we go.
button. Okay, there we go.
All right, let us move forward.
Is this wall still like? in the way?
Yeah, I can't remove it, so you just have to imagine that it's gone. But yeah, the ball is gone at that point.
We'll phase right through it.
Yep.
Easily.
Michaela, how did you get past this fall?
Oh no.
We're stuck here.
Alright, I mean, not much else to do but to just walk forward.
I can tell you from experience that seeing a corner in front of you and being in front is some of the most terrifying thing that will happen to you in a dungeon. Where you're like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be the first one to walk around the corner. I hope nothing terrible will be behind this corner.
Yeah.
You see this?
Oh, it's a rumor classroom. We gotta leave him alone.
Okay,
Right now.
yeah, Casey also moves over here. Did you just shush someone?
They're learning right now. Shh.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry guys, they're shushing.
Mathematics.
Mathematics are kind of bad. You do notice, by the way, this time you do notice that there is a little bit of a wall that looks a little bit different to the right, which is why I revealed a little bit more. But you do still see a firm wall around this entire area. But at least this time you think to yourself, hey, if we do something, if we just do something, we're going to be able to move forward, right? We're not just trapped in a mirror box, if that's what you called it earlier. I don't know what you called it earlier, like a mirror box. If we just do something special, we can move on, okay? The question is, what do we have to do here, okay? So you walk into this room, you see the following. You see a whole bunch of statues. These are all statues. They look like the breakup lock rumor, and the reason why I look at the breakup block rumor is actually because I didn't know how to make another token, so I just used this one. In universe though, they look similar to this, but they don't float. They actually like hang on the ground, so they actually reach all the way to the ground. And you see in front on the front face of them, it's not a lock, but like a little smiley face. So they have like a face in front of them, and you see these little brownish things that are emanating from all these. These are the directions they're looking at, okay? So all of these statues are looking at a specific direction. They all look like the breakup block rumor, but they reach the ground, they have a face on them, blah. And as you step into the room, suddenly you also hear from the walls a voice that is talking to you. And the voice says the following: "No one likes me." And that is all you get. What do you do?
Did Michaela only hear that because like she's in the room, or did everybody that's just in the hallway? also
Everyone
hear
heard
it?
that. Everyone heard that.
Okay.
I'm going to try and it's actually just based. This is probably meta, but like just based on the way it's laid out, I don't think this will work. But I'm gonna try and turn. I'm gonna try and rotate this to face this. Am I able to do that?
Do you touch it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm just messing with you. This is like one of my favorite things to do, is you just ask someone a really obvious question. Anyway, so you touch it and you try to move it, and it just doesn't work. I'm not even gonna let you roll for this, because this thing is fucking heavy. You are not able to roll this. Even if you roll a 20 on a strength check, this thing is not moving.
Okay.
Can I attempt the same thing but on this one?
Okay, so you use it on this one. The one right in front of you, right? Okay, I need to make sure it's actually the right thing, because it's hard to say this one like this. Okay, so you try to move it and roll a strength check.
Oh boy, my specialty. Strength or athletics?
Actually, you can roll athletics if you want.
Thank God, I'm a little better at that.
13. You think to
You do a
yourself,
little flip.
yeah, you do. You think to yourself, you do a really good job with a flip first, and as you do, you notice that the statue is not moving at all. It's just completely budged. You think to yourself, man, even if I had like twice the strength, it wouldn't work. Can you roll me a perception, by the way?
Sure can. Perception.
9. You don't notice anything special, but you do think to yourself that this statue is different than the other ones around it.
Yep.
In some way.
And I will tell everyone. So this is the only statue that's not facing one of the others or being faced by any of the others.
Good observation. He said, "No one likes me."
So I wonder if we turn some of the nearby statues to face this one.
But I'm unable to turn this one over here. Do you think it's gonna work on anyone else?
It's worth trying.
Sure.
So what exactly do you want to do now?
This one. One
I'm trying
kind
to
of in the middle.
think.
Okay. Are you walking over to it, Michaela?
I'm trying to think, but like you can try and turn any of the other ones. I'm trying to figure out which one to try and turn. But
I think one of these two middle ones might be our best bet. This direct middle one or the one south of the middle one.
Okay.
Mostly because dead center is also looks like it's also looking straight ahead at the path, and part of me is just thinking if maybe we don't want a statue staring at us at the back as we start moving.
True. All right.
Do you want me to do it? Because she's a strong
Whoever
girl.
actually works on their arms, because I don't need them as a dancer, not really.
Ohatsu has a 17 in strength and a 5 in
Yep,
athletics. So, do you guys want me to do it?
Go ahead.
This one, right?
You're the one in the middle. Yep, that
Those
one.
your muscles, girl.
All right. Do you want me to throw athletics, right?
What
Best?
exactly do you want to do with this thing in front of you?
Or okay, I'm gonna ask them all. It's like, are we trying to like rotate this thing to
Yeah.
point to this?
Yes.
So Ohatsu's gonna try to like rotate it and push it towards this direction.
Okay, roll athletics check. 12. Okay, you try to move this one as well, as the other people before you also try to move the statue. And you also notice that even if you had like 3 times the strength, this thing is not moving.
Okay, so plan B is
We shoot it.
No, that can be plan G. You know what? No, we'll get there. L. We'll make it L. We'll make it O for Ohatsu. Anyway, the other idea, I guess, is this one's just facing the wall. Maybe we try turning it to face this one, the one who's staring at it.
Perhaps.
Because I mean, this this rumor was about locking eyes with someone and intertwining your fates or whatever. So if we move this one to try and make it look at the other one.
Yeah. Let's do it. Is it looking at this one or looking at this one?
This one.
Okay.
Do you want me to try to do it?
No. Let me do this one.
Okay.
My strength is 15. It'll be fine. All right, my turn to try it.
Okay, roll a athletics check. That's sadly not a natural 20. But even so, as you try to turn it, you notice that even with 4 times the strength, you could not move this statue in any way.
Guys, I don't think these things are budget.
But what if we had 5 times that, and then
we just do it with the power of friendship.
Yeah, no. We all come together to one statue. There's 5 of us here. No, I'm joking. I don't think
Can
it's
I
gonna work.
I wanna like look at the bottom of these statues and see if any of them has like a mechanism to turn more easily, or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Are they on wheels? Can we just move them around?
Since they're based on the breakout block rumor visually, they have like little tendrils at the bottom. But basically, their central body hovers like a few centimeters above the ground, and they have this like, in this case, stone tendrils, since the statue was sort of like very heavily burrowed into the ground, like multiple tendrils burrowed into the ground around them.
Okay.
You'd have to
They're all
snap
remain
it off
anchored
if
to
you
the
wanted to
ground.
turn them.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, they're all anchored into the ground. It looks like.
Hmm.
I don't know what would happen if we broke
Okay.
those anchors.
So what do we want to do?
Hmm.
And this hallway is closed off, right?
What, where?
This
Yeah.
one, this over
You
here?
notice that the wall is a little bit of a different color. It's like a brighter color in that direction. And your intuition as comprehension magic tells you that maybe there is a way beyond this, but it looks apart from it having a different color, it otherwise looks the exact same as the rest of the wall.
Mhm.
Hmm.
We
Hmm.
flirt with the we flirt with the statues.
No, but you know what you can do? You can hug the statue.
And we didn't have any charisma rolls this adventure, so why not?
Sure.
Leia,
Hug
go
the
go
statue.
flirt with them. Go flirt with them.
What? Me?
Just give him a little hug. It needs it. They said no one loves them, but everyone loves the statue.
Which one?
Probably the one that you're standing next to, the one that isn't being observed or is observing anyone else.
You guys have to promise not to make fun of me for this, and I will give the statue a hug.
Sure.
Casey
No
says, I'm promising. Hatsu, since you're standing on the other side, you notice that as Casey says, I'm promising, she does the cross fingers behind the back.
Wow.
Hmm.
Hang on, I'm getting a snack. I'm still here and listening, but
Okay.
I'm gonna mute my mic just for a sec.
So, Pink, are you doing it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. You hug the statue? Okay, you hug the statue in front of you. Can you roll a Arcana check? Not performance. Arcana. Okay. You know what? 9 is still. This is a really low DC check, so you actually pass
Well,
it.
it's the 20 with advantage because my comprehension.
Oh yeah, you're right. You do have comprehension, but either way, you would have actually made it. But the 20 is even better. You do notice that there is, as you get really close to it, you notice that there is very deeply in this statue some magic emanating from it that is slowly growing in strength. And as you realize this, you notice some statues around you that this magic is not emanating from all the other statues. It seems to be at least this statue, but you can't tell if there may be other statues like this. But you can at least tell that from at least this statue, but not the statue from next to you, is some magic emanating.
I know Edwin's is gone, but I will say, Michaela, hug your statue too.
And now we have to wait. Actually, I planned to do this anyway, so I think this is probably the best way of doing it right now, with Adwin's sort of being gone, is that Casey, as you guys are fooling around with some of these statues, Casey goes, I'm helpful too. I'm helpful too. I can help you. I can help you. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. Don't worry about it. And she does the following. She casts Detect Thoughts. Detect Thoughts is a magic ability, a spell actually, a level 2 spell slot spell that does. Good job, Gale. Thank you very much for that input. She does the following. It can be used to when you're one-on-one with someone to sort of pry into someone else's minds, like basically read minds like Kanagi. But in general, if you're not specifically prying into someone else's minds, it can just be used to detect how many living beings are around you. And in this case, she detects that, well, there's Mikaela, there's Aki, there's Ohatsu, there's Leia. She detects the thoughts of all those characters around her as she casts that. But she also notices the following, and she says this out loud. Guys, I can feel you guys, but I can feel 3 more people in this room. And that's what she says to you.
I think this one and Ooh. And yes, that one's not looking at anyone. Mine isn't looking at or being looked at. And
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
I think either this one or this one. I'm leaning more towards this one.
Which one?
The one I'm highlighting. I don't know if you're on
Okay.
screen, but I'm highlighting one.
Yeah, I see it.
Actually, fine. I'll just draw circles around the one I'm suspicious of. She said 3 others?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, and then mine. And I'll also do maybe like circle for like a question mark on this one.
All right, I'm back. So last I heard, we have 3 people, quote unquote, that have thoughts.
You can relax because Gala is also gone.
Oh, okay.
I did tell you to hug your statue.
Okay. When Gally comes back, I'll do that.
I guess you just accept that. Actually, earlier did Mikaela get healed?
Yes.
Oh shit!
I was hit for 9, but then Leia healed me back up a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Alright, I'm back.
I forgot to mention this. When Mikaela got healed, Casey also felt better.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Hmm.
Wow.
I wonder what could have caused that.
Oh. What? Why acrobatics? Oh, it works. Nacht, it works.
Oh, I was just checking if it works.
It does work. That's
And
amazing.
It does.
Hey.
Yay! Yeah.
Okay, so Mikaela hugs the statue.
Yes. This one right there.
Okay, you hug the statue in front of you. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Boop. Ouch! I have the worst hugs.
Your emotions and your feelings are in complete turmoil, and you don't know what to make of this hug.
I don't know what to make of this.
Okay, does anyone else want to do anything? Because it feels like 2 people have been doing the same thing the entire time.
Yeah, I will relay to everyone that oh whoops, that's the wrong one. I am most suspicious of the statues that all have circles around them, and maybe this one.
Okay.
Okay,
3, and I'm hugging 1 still. So the rest is up to you.
one last thing. Ohatsu, can you roll me a Arcana check?
Okay.
Okay, you also have no idea what to make of this situation, like
she's a
magic
mess.
sense-wise. Yeah. Okay. The following now happens. Leia, since you're very close to your statue thingy, you notice that the magic energy that is emanating from it is now increasing in strength. And you also notice that since you were specifically detecting this, you notice that the statue next to you on the right side does not have any energy from it, but the one in front of you keeps having stronger and stronger magic coming from it. Now, do you guys want to do anything?
Can we go to plan O?
The only other thing I noticed is that each of these 4 statues. No.
Everyone, please roll initiative. Because the following thing happens. There's suddenly a spike in magical energy that you now notice in front of you, Leia. So first it was a little bit just slow magic, and suddenly it's a big spike in magic as the statue in front of you is now suddenly being overflown with magic and comes to life. Since you were so close to it, you will this statue in front of you will count as surprised. The statue. Okay, there's 2 more statues, and I can tell you right now, no one is standing in front of the other 2 statues, or rather, no one is watching the other 2 statues that are also coming to life. So you fucked up. Also, Michaela, what is your dexterity? Because you didn't actually roll that as part of your thing.
My dexterity mod is +1.
Oh, you're at 12. Okay, so you're 1 less than Ohatsu, because it's the tiebreaker. You both rolled a 16, but Ohatsu has 13 and you have 12, so it's the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to tell you guys which of these come to life. I think I can... How can I do this? I'm just going to add a bar to the ones that come to life, okay? Because you guys will all see the ones that come to life, and I can communicate this to you.
Knock, do you have to like select your token first?
I can add it for Nacht, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, usually you have to do that first. Where is it? Oh, that's so easy. I used to play this with another DM of mine, and he could just not figure this out, even though he was otherwise a really good DM. And it's like 1 second of work to do that. Okay, that one comes to life. This is one that surprises you guys, because no one is watching this one. This one comes to life. I'm going to give you guys the permission to see it. This one comes to life. And another one that comes to life, the ones that have like the green bar above their head. This one up there also comes to life. These 3 comes to life. The 3 that have the green bar above their head all come to life.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All the ones that aren't being looked at by anyone.
Oh, being looked at, not looking at someone else. Okay.
Because if someone likes you, they're looking at you. So the ones that no one likes are the ones that no one looks at. Anyway, okay. I need to do some turnaround now. This is going to be weird because one of them is being surprised, while the other 2 are surprising you guys. So this is going to be really weird to do. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Leia a first turn, and then all the other statues will act as if the rest of the group was surprised. I think that's probably the best way of doing it.
Yeah, sure.
I need to roll 3 times though, and I need to look at their stats, and it's going to be a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, everyone get ready to imagine what you're going to do in this fight, because I need to roll this shit. That's +0. Okay, it's this, that's that, okay. Oh, you fuck. It goes out of the screen, what the fuck? Okay, there we go.
Well, we don't know what kinds of enemies these are. Probably just constructs.
They're definitely magical enemies, that's definitely what you know. Okay. I'm going to do the following. Even though it says the turn order Hatsu's first, the first turn,
Leia, right?
with the first turn we'll go to Leia. and the one in front of you. Actually, right now, every single other one to you counts as surprise. You basically get turn 0, Leia.
Hey.
Great.
I'm just gonna, if they're coming to life, I'm just gonna go and panic kick. I'm just gonna panic kick.
Panic kick. Pancake.
Pancake?
Pancakes.
Oh, I see. You're gonna pancake. Okay. That's a 23 with advantage because there is a price, but you're gonna hit anyway. If you're gonna spec into assassin later, this right now would be a one-shot guaranteed because assassin rogues get like a ridiculous amount of bonus damage. I think they get like guaranteed crit if they surprise someone or something like that, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, it's fucking ridiculous how strong they are. Anyway, so you hit this thing with okay, so 8 piercing plus 5 sneak attack. Was there anything else to add to that?
No, I think that's everything because it's the dice and the sneak attack and the dexterity is already on there.
But I gave you bonus dexterity for the sneak attack, didn't I?
Oh yes, it's oh god, I don't remember where it is.
Yeah, you have bonus dexterity on the damage, so it's plus 4 actually.
Dexterity on the yes.
So it's 9 plus 8. That's 17 damage. So as you notice the statue in front of you is coming to life as it's suddenly being filled with color, filled with magical energy that makes it start moving and roving and start hovering above the ground a little bit. You immediately kick it with your lightning boots, which causes a very fierce piece of lightning flow through the now animated flesh, and you notice it smells a little bit burned in front of you now as it takes 17 fucking damage from this. Now I have another bar for this. You guys should not be able to see the HP bar. Can you guys see the HP bar for this thing?
No.
Oh, that's perfect.
No.
Just the green bar.
I see a green bar, but not like the actual value. No.
Okay, can you see it now? No, I guess.
No.
Okay, good.
Nope.
Perfect, good. Okay, you notice that it smells burnt in front of you and that the thing is already not looking too good after your sneak attack on it. So now we begin the actual turn 1 where everyone else is surprised for the very first turn because no one saw these two statues coming to life. And surprised basically means you can't do anything on your turn. You can't use a reaction until your turn has passed. There's some fucking weird rules to that. But basically, Ohatsu, you pass your turn. Mikaela, you have to pass your turn. And now these two ones, I don't know if these are exactly these two ones. No, that is the one that just got attacked. So that one actually does get a turn. Never mind. So that one that's got a turn attacks back at Leia in retaliation and does the following. Oh yeah, that's actually perfect. No, yeah, that's fine. So it does the following. It lifts itself off the ground with its appendages a little bit and then slams back down into the ground, which sends a shockwave at a 5-foot radius. And this tries to also attack Casey. It attacks both Leia and Casey. This is a 12 DC Dex save. So Leia, roll a 12 DC Dex save to dodge the stomp attack. You are successful. And I'm going to have to roll the same thing for Casey now. I have 5 different pages opening to find the correct DC. Okay. Oh my god, she's terrible at this. Oh, no. Casey notices the stomp and tries to dodge out of the way, but is too slow and gets hit by the shockwave that travels along the ground, this magical shockwave that almost lifts her off her feet and slams her into the ground again and does the following amount of damage to Casey and Mikaela, hust. And how much is it? Oh, shit. I should really consolidate this onto the same page. This is too much. No, that's the wrong one. What am I doing? I wanted to roll a D10. I rolled a D210. It's a bit much. Okay, Casey gets hit by the shockwave, takes 7 damage, and so does Michaela.
Oh.
You notice a jolt of pain on your feet that forces you to the ground for a second. You're not prone, but you do take 7 damage.
Okay. I was gonna be like, uh-oh, am I prone now? Okay, no. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Ow.
Next up, Aki passes the turn, and then it's this guy. Actually, it's both of these guys. I passed both of the turns accidentally because I can't move backwards. Anyway, so both of the other ones also get a turn now. And at this point, this one up there, it's... Since it looks down, it actually misses Michaela because it's got a very narrow field of view. And it walks all the way over to Ohatsu. And now also it does a regular attack against Ohatsu by basically taking some of its appendages and stabbing forward with its appendages, trying to stab you. And let's see if it is able to hit this attack. That's an 11. That probably misses you, right?
What do I look for?
Your AC, armor class.
Oh, my armor class is 17.
Okay, yeah, that completely misses. It tries to stab you with its appendages, but you just go, out of it, no problem, and you just sort of twirl out of the way, just the appendages miss past you. Doesn't it get advantage because it's... Actually, it gets advantage because you're surprised. No, never mind, you're not surprised because you already got your turn. Yeah, you already got your turn, so you're not surprised anymore. That's true. If it attacked Michaela... No, Michaela also got the turn already. Michaela also isn't surprised anymore. Only Aki is still surprised, but Aki is not going to get attacked. These rules are a bit weird. Okay, just to lay it down on the table, at least as far as I know, surprise rules work the following. That you count as surprised in the first turn until you got your turn. And once you've gotten your turn, you don't count as surprised anymore. So Ohatsu and Michaela both were faster than these familiars, therefore they didn't count as surprised anymore after the familiars' turns, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the way I think about surprise. But you don't get a turn.
Sounds like, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't get a turn.
Yeah,
That's kind of the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we just skipped our turn, but then like we're not kind of surprised anymore by the time the next person rolls around.
Yeah,
or the next
kinda.
person's turn.
Basically. Okay, so now the other one, who's standing right next to Ohatsu, standing right next to you, but it also recognizes that it also has Casey in range, so it does another stomp attack. This one does a stomp attack. Casey is not surprised. I didn't roll for Casey. I'm gonna have to roll for Casey. Wait, I did roll for Casey. I just didn't add her turn.
Oh.
It was a 5. Okay, yeah, she's surprised. I don't even need to do anything. She's down there, all the way at the bottom. She gets a turn after Leia, but she's surprised. Okay, it doesn't matter. So yeah, she's still surprised. So this doesn't matter because Stomp doesn't have advantage on it. Fucking rules, dude. Rules, man. Okay, so it's just a stun. I'm just gonna roll the Stomp. Okay. And it's gonna be fine. Oh my god, what the fuck? 1d... That's a DC 12 dexterity. Okay, Ohatsu, please roll a DC 12 dexterity save.
Is there a specific input I have to do?
It's just a dexterity roll. Just roll dexterity.
Oh. Okay. Off of a save? Or just the dexterity in general?
They're both the same.
Okay.
In this case, I guess. Actually, no, you get off the save. I think they're not quite the same. It doesn't matter because the +1 on not would have not changed anything. You failed.
So, I think
I have failed.
double check
What?
that level 2. I'm pretty sure level 2 barbarians get an ability where they can have advantage on dex saves if they can see it coming.
You are right, but don't they need to be raging?
I don't think so.
I'm not I don't know. What's
Let me
happening?
check if they need to be raging for that. But you are right. I think they don't need to be raging for this. Let me check. Got rage, danger sense. Yeah, you don't need to be raging. Oh, that is so strong, actually. That is so strong. And Ohatsu does see this because it's right next to you. Okay, you have advantage. You get the 14 instead, which is a success.
Hey, I'm not a failure.
However, Casey rolled a natural 1 on the save.
Hey.
Hey. So Casey takes the maximum amount of damage, which is 12 because it's a 1d10 plus 2. Casey takes
Layla.
12 damage and Michaela as well.
Michaela, you good?
You alright?
Nikki, you still standing?
Casey looks
I'm at 7.
visibly damaged. This as the shockwave hits Casey, she's knocked against the wall, and blood spurts from her mouth. As you can see that, oh shit, she's not doing too well. And Michaela as well is now also suddenly spreading blood. It's not looking good for you two. That was a maximum roll.
Yikes. Okay.
It is now the turn. Okay, yeah, Leia, you got. Okay, now we're actually in the real turn order. Leia, you got your turn again.
I'm just gonna kick the one in front of me and try and finish it off. Don't want any more of these stumps.
Okay, that's good. You got sneak attack.
Hang on, real quick. So that was 12 damage, right?
12 damage, yes.
Okay.
Yikes.
So yeah, I am at 7.
Does a 10 hit?
It does not. I was just checking it out.
Fair. I will bonus. Yeah, I think I want this thing dead. I'm gonna try a bonus action attack again.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that does not hurt, sadly. Okay.
What I will do though is I'm just gonna move over to the side. Still within range. I'm just gonna back up a little, but that will be my turn.
Okay, there's one thing though that I need to mention about this. So after they have stomped, you notice that the ground that they have stomped is it sort of has cracks on the floor, this wibbly wobbly purple blue floor, whatever, that has some cracks on it, and through those cracks some weird goop starts leaking upwards. Okay, and this goop counts as difficult terrain, and it also does the following, because these guys have a special ability that wherever they stomp, they create this special ground that is called aberrant ground. And this also, it not just counts as difficult terrain, it also makes you do a DC 10 strength check. And if you fail this check, you have speed 0 for a turn. So Leia, please do a DC 10 strength check to avoid speed 0.
Hey.
That's athletic, no strength, but yeah, you managed it. You are able to overcome the goop on the ground, to move out and not be restrained by this. Since you have comprehension, I can give you this as well. Since you have comprehension, this is like a special power. Since you have comprehension, you also notice that if you got restrained or like slowed by this goop and failed this check, the stomp afterwards probably would have had an easier time hitting you. So it's good that you were able to make this check.
Yeah, I think that is my whole turn.
Okay, next up it's Ohatsu. What do you do? Actually,
Alright,
first off, you need
so-
to do the DC 10 strength check.
Oh, okay. Do I?
Just roll a strength check.
Just
Oh, okay.
strength. Alright. Yeah, I mean, DC
You made
10.
it. Yeah, you made it. You're able to overcome the goop on the ground. What do you do?
All right, so she's gonna back up because like she does. Can she just like jump
To
over
where?
the statue?
You can
No.
move past it if you want, like diagonally.
Yeah, she wants to move away, like hella away.
Yeah, you
'cause,
can. You can do that.
Oh shoot. She's gonna like move right here.
And the
Okay.
two statues get an opportunity attack as you try to move away from them. Okay, both of them, as you try to move away from them, as a reaction, will try to swipe at you with one of their appendages. And I will roll their attacks for this. What is your AC, by the way? What is your AC?
What's the AC? I'm sorry.
Armor class?
Oh, it's 17.
Yeah, I think I asked earlier, but I forgot it again because it's too much less
It's
to
fine.
remember.
It's fine.
Okay, 17. The first one tries to swipe at you, but it sort of swipes across your cheek, and it almost feels nice, like it just tickled you. It rolled a natural 1. It just tickled you a little bit. The other one rolled a 19. So one of those appendages is able to whip you into shape, basically. And as it does, it swipes into your side with a whip strike and hits you for 5 damage.
Okay. Let me adjust. All right. So I could attack now? Because I just
You can
upgraded my
attack now, yeah.
HP. All right. So
Are you raging?
she's gonna. She's gonna
Okay, you're gonna
right
rage.
now. Yeah, I have to activate it right now though. All right, she's raging. She's angry.
Okay.
That she both got hit and she got spooked. So she's gonna attack. She's gonna shoot at probably this one. Oh shoot. Oh,
Which one? Okay.
this one.
That's the one that hit you.
Yeah. She wants for friggin' revenge. She wants. All right.
Okay, roll for hit.
Yep. Is it the? Oh shoot. Which one do I press again? The Bearzuka, or do I press the?
Bersuka, if you click on Bersuka, the name, it should pop out this window to the right side, and then on this pop-out window, you hit the red Beyond 20 button on the top right.
Oh, did I press
Yep.
it twice?
You did press it
Oh
twice,
shit! I'm sorry.
but it's fine. We can just go with the first one, which is with a 12, does exactly hit. Oh my god, you looker! Roll damage.
Is that not the damage?
Yeah, roll damage. Oh wait, I think you already rolled damage. Oh, that's good. Because last time I think you accidentally didn't roll damage, but this time you actually got it. So you roll 14 fire damage as you slam. By the way, I did already roll the rage damage into the weapon, so this is the damage you do while raging. If otherwise, I would have to subtract like 3 damage. So you throw your bear on your bazooka, slam it into this rumor as it fucking explodes in its face, and sort of slams it against the rumor behind it where it bounces back, and it takes 14 damage. You notice, by the way, as you do this, that while the rumor does look damaged, it didn't look as damaged as the rumor that Leia attacked earlier, so you do feel a little bit jealous that Leia's attack earlier was a little bit stronger than yours.
Guess I'm gonna have to aim it at certain dancer.
Do you have a bonus action?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay. That was your turn then. Okay.
Yep.
Then next up is Michaela. What do you do?
I am going to use Meguka Heal on myself.
That's great. That's minimum. That's a 2 + 1 + 1.
Yep, I can see that.
That's a baby
You know what?
deal.
That's okay. It's better than 7.
It's okay. It's okay. You.
And it should also heal Casey,
It
correct?
does indeed also make Casey on the other side suddenly feel a little bit better, as you can see from across the room that some of Casey's broken legs seem to heal. She looked really, really terrible over there, but now she suddenly looks better, and she sort of gives you a glance on the other side and gives you that sort of thumbs up, like, hey, thanks, glance.
I return the thumbs up.
Yay.
Yeah.
As for movement, I am going over here, behind this still inanimate statue.
Okay.
And that'll be all.
Okay. Then next up is... Okay, those two are next. Okay. So the one on the very left is next, and that one does the following. Moves all the way over here to Aki because it notices that, hey, I can hit 2 people with this. And it moves over here and it just stomps the ground once. Both of you, Ohatsu and Aki, please roll a DC 12 dexterity save. Dexterity save. Like saving throws dexterity. On the top left of the page. Gala is a 7, failed it sadly. I'm gonna roll damage over here. Ooh. And Aki also sadly failed the roll. So Gale, Ahatsu, as Ahatsu gets slammed by this shockwave against the wall, takes 8 damage. And Aki, as the shockwave hits you, it doesn't hit you quite as hard because you're able to mitigate some of the damage with some lucky movement. Not good movement, but lucky movement. Because the enemy roll was really sad against you and only does 3 damage.
Wow.
That's the minimum roll.
And baby.
Okay, with that, it's the turn of the next guy, which is the one between Casey and Leia, who once again just immediately stomps because it knows it can hit 2 targets with it. And you guys, both Casey and Leia, will need to do a DC 12 dexterity save to dodge the stomp.
Nailed it.
Nailed it, and Casey didn't. And Casey's terrible. Oh my god, you take some maximum damage again!
Oh no!
It's a 1d20 plus 2, and she took a 10 roll twice. Oh my god. Yeah, she takes 12 damage. She once again gets slammed into the ground, and of course, Mikhail also takes 12 damage. It's all 1 HP now. But it's okay. You're
How
one.
much am I taking?
12.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry about it because Casey is also almost fucking dead. Oh
Yeah,
god.
don't worry about it indeed.
I did hear that. Okay, so that fucking hurts. Okay, after that, so both of you guys like splattering blood all over the ground now, but you both know, at least, or actually, at least you know, Michaela, that even if you go to the ground, you have this inner strength that will make you keep going, hopefully. But it's actually Aki's turn now.
Wait,
Yeah, it's your
I
turn now.
think I have. Well, I'm getting rid of that rumor in front of me.
Okay. So you attack it?
Yeah, I attacked it. Yeah.
Okay. So roll with one of your attacks. That's your longsword. 17. That hits. Roll for damage. Should be the one that says damage. It's right next to the hit. Okay, I'm going to the first one. That's 5. Oh my god, that's. You are one-handing it, so that's 5 damage. Okay, so you take your longsword in one hand, in your right hand, I think, and you slash it across, and notice that a whole bunch of chunks of this magical flesh are being ripped out of it. But it's still, it looks wounded, but it's still alive. What do you do next?
Again with my chains.
Okay, you use your bonus action to attack with your offhand, which is your chains. Roll for hit and yeah. $17, that's another hit. Roll for damage.
Four.
That's 7 damage. Oh, you're actually doing a pretty good damage now. So after your longsword was able to swipe across this rumor minion, you then take your left hand with this chain wrapped around it and slash it across the enemy, and you see even more chunks of flesh being ripped apart and strewn across the ground as like sort of a blood splatter across the ground. But it's still alive. It's just barely being held together by just a handful of fleshy bits. But it looks fucking horrified because, like I said, the thing has a smiley face on front of it. This smiley face is like half blown to pieces, which looks horrible. But yeah, this thing is still alive. And now for the very first time, Casey gets a turn because she rolled a 5 and was surprised the first turn. So now for the very first time, Casey actually gets a turn. Isn't that amazing?
Yay!
Now she does the following. She uses Earthen Grasp on one of the familiars, on the one that is right in front of her on the left, the middle one of the three, which does the following. It tries like a hand of earth comes up from the ground and tries to grab it, and the enemy will have to make a strength save against this, which hopefully it won't make, because otherwise her entire turn was for fucking nothing. And of course it is... Wait, does it actually make the save? It does not make the save. Yes, it does not make the save by like 1. And what this means is that now it takes 2d6 damage. The like a hand appears from below the ground that grabs this rumor minion and crushes it for 10 damage, which is pretty good. And this minion now counts as restrained. Which means it can't move and it can't do normal attacks. And it will also, and Casey will also do the following. Casey will suddenly pulse with magical energy, and you can sort of, everyone around her can sort of see sort of magical sparks flying off her body in all direction, as she now takes the disengage action as a bonus action for, in return, a bunch of soul power. Now, here's the interesting bit. Michaela loses 10 soul power.
Just 10,
Oh,
huh?
wow.
Yeah, it's like 10 soul power for doing that. But the thing is, it didn't just make it so that she could use disengage as bonus actions. She also automatically succeeded on a saving throw against the aberrant ground. So it's like a 2-in-1, right? But yeah, it did cost 10 soul power. So well, she didn't really care about your soul power. I'm sorry. But okay.
Look, I've used 26 soul power in this session. I think she'll be fine.
I think she'll be fine. I haven't actually been counting her soul power because I assume that you're gonna double before she doubles, so that's gonna be fine anyway. So yeah, next up is the other rumor. That's the one that is now in the middle, who is restrained. Let me look up the exact rules of restraint so I don't actually do anything, but I think this thing can't move now until it succeeds on a saving throw, which hopefully it doesn't. So yeah, it now needs to try and break free, right? Actually, it doesn't fucking say it. Oh yeah, it needs to make a strength saving throw now to try and break out of the restraint against this giant hand that is grabbing it. And I can tell you, it looks like a female hand, because that is very important in this world, that everything is female. It's got this much strength, okay. Ooh, okay. It is able to break out of the restraint right away, sadly, with its strength. Nice. Oh, is that at the... It doesn't say if that's at the end or at the beginning of the turn. Oh no, it uses its action. Okay, never mind. So it has to use its attack, basically, to break out, which it did. So now it can't attack anymore, but it still moves all the way over here and sort of boxes Casey in on this side. But that's all it can do. It had to use its attack to break out, which it did away from the hand. And now it's Leia's turn again.
Righty. I am going to second verse same as the first. Aim a kick towards the one I've been focusing on, the one that's already pretty weakened.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Big money.
That does not hit, sadly.
Ooh.
Alright. Do I want to go for it again? Yeah, I don't want KC and therefore Michaela going down. I'm going to go for my bonus action attack then.
Okay.
Okay.
That does hit. For 7 plus 4 damage?
Yes.
That is 11 damage. So this is the one that you've attacked once at the beginning of the battle for the sneak attack, the surprise attack rather, and you immediately got it really low. Like you noticed that, damn, you fucking destroyed that thing almost. However, even after this really strong attack, you notice that it's just barely being held together by pieces of flesh. This thing is as close to dead as it can be without being dead. Almost. So even though you notice it doing a really good damage, it still stands.
All right then. I don't. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna move away. I will take whatever reaction. I will just move away.
Okay, before you do that, can you do a DC 10 strength check if you get like hindered by the floor?
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, you managed the strength check. The ground does not restrain you. You're able to move out of the ground unhindered. Okay. Now, though, I need to roll an opportunity attack, because that thing is going to opportunity attack, sadly. Okay, it has a total of 9. So it swipes after you one of its appendages, but you notice that the appendage that it's trying to swipe you with, it's so wounded and only being held together by pieces of string, basically, that it just doesn't hurt you. It actually hits you, but it doesn't hurt you because it's just so weak.
And then I'm gonna move. I'll move all the way up here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. The next up is Ohatsu.
Don't I have to do the strength check?
Yeah, you do have to do the strength check at the very beginning.
Okay.
I mean, Leia would have to do it at the very beginning as well, but I kind of forgot about that, to be honest.
Okay. So I can move?
You can move. Yeah, you have your normal speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna, because ouchie, I'm gonna shoot this one right here.
Okay.
Alright, let us go. Give me a sec.
Yeah, you're able to hit that. It looks like the other statue is in the way, but I think you can hit that anyway.
Okay. Here.
That hits. As you hit the rumor minion, it almost looks like it's not even putting up any resistance. Like the force of your explosion is like in an unhindered way, completely blowing its pieces all across the wall behind Casey. It's disintegrated. You killed it.
Hey.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I can't do anything else, right?
Nice. You're right. I mean, you're already waiting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Okay, then it's Michaela.
I yell out to Casey, "Get out of there!" And then I heal myself with Maguka heal.
Okay.
8
8
is better than 8 is better than not 1.
Oh yeah,
It's
definitely.
not 1.
I should put down her health. Actually, I haven't put it down over here. Okay, so okay, I'm putting Casey's health on screen as well now, just to make sure. There have been a little bit of a disconnect between the two HP bars, but this is the thing that she currently has. The HP she currently has, I mean. Actually, never mind. No, it's the other way around. It's this much. Okay, this is stuff for the stream, so the stream knows how much HP this character has. Okay,
Sure.
This is your turn?
It is, because I don't want to get close and accidentally, because like if one of those things hits both me and Casey, that's double damage on both of us. So
That's true.
No thanks. No thanks.
That is true. Next up, the one in front of Aki, the rumor, has a turn and is now attacking Aki normally. It's a normal attack. Let's see how well it does. That's a 20 non-natural. So Aki, this familiar, swipes at you with its appendages and sort of whacks you across the face with some of it, and it deals 8 damage to you.
How much?
8 damage. You should be at 15 HP right now, if I count correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. after this, it's Aki's turn. Please roll a DC 10 strength check. Just roll a strength check, rather, basically. Oh, you're able to escape the floor below you. Okay. What do you do this turn?
I attack it.
Okay. That is not a hit. You try to swipe it with your longsword, but you sadly miss right in front of it. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a good hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh.
Come on, you got this. Oh, that's perfect. That's the exact amount you needed. You take your chains around it, your chains wrap around this familiar, and they suddenly tighten and squash this familiar as it turns into a puddle of soup on the ground. You kill it. Good job.
Hey. Golf claps.
Next up is Casey again, who is first has to do a save against the aberrant ground. Let's see what her stats are, if she can do that. I think I forgot to roll this last time. Oh, but she makes it. She's up there. She can do that. She then casts... did I actually give her any good abilities at all? I feel like I didn't actually give her good abilities.
No.
She's kind of useless, but you know what? That's part of the charm of being Casey. It's kind of being useless. She casts Earthen Grasp again, even though it's right in front of her. So the thing must make a DC 10 or something. What is it? Just a strength saving throw against her saving throw, which was 15, I think. She's not actually that bad at that. Which means that hopefully it fails. Oh, it succeeds. So you see as in front of the last familiar that is still alive, this earthen hand comes up from below the ground, tries to grab this familiar, but the familiar sort of just does a little 360 spin attack, and the hand just sort of crumples into dust, and her attack was completely useless. But then she does the following. She once again uses 10 soul power to disengage as a bonus action, which means that Michaela also loses 10 soul power.
Wait, what? We lose the same... Okay,
This
then
happened
I'm actually
earlier
at
too.
34. Because I didn't account for the last soul power that she used.
Oh,
Great.
yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the end of her turn, and it's now the familiar's turn, who sadly isn't in range anymore, so needs to actually move in range again, and does a regular attack. Hopefully, she'll be able to dodge a regular attack, right? She does.
Oh.
She does.
Oh.
Once again, the enemy tries to whip her with one of her appendages, but she's like, whipping? That's more of my girlfriend's style. She's into that, not me. And she dodges out of the way, and it whizzes past her. And the familiar looks really sad. I mean, it has a smiley face on it still at all times, but it still looks a little bit sad. Next up is Leia's turn.
Right? Oh boy. Yeah, I will just do a run over and kick some lightning at this thing from a distance.
Okay.
Fucking boom. Wow, nice damage.
You do get sneak attack.
Yeah, so it's why did this one? Oh, I think it's because I did the bonus action one. So it's that 3 plus 8, so 11 damage.
Did it at a bonus action, that's why. Okay. So 11 damage. Okay. I believe you, because that's your rogue. You streak lightning across its bodies, and pieces of flesh sort of explode outwards from the intense electricity that you just shot across its body. But it's still kicking, but it looks pretty wounded.
Alright, I will there's not much else I can really do with a bonus action, so I will again shoot lightning at it.
Okay.
No sneak attack this time, just whatever the dice is.
Okay, you once again shoot lightning across its body as a little bit more flesh flies off. It's looking quite bad, but it's still kicking. Next up, it's Ohatsu.
Finish it.
Ahatsu just shoots it. Let's go.
Okay, roll for damage. Roll for a hit, sorry. I just assumed you're gonna hit, right?
There you
Yeah,
go.
you did. 24. Okay, how do you want this thing to die?
Well, I guess like, it's just gonna be her signature thing now. She's just gonna go a bit closer and then just like try to shoot because before it could freaking attack her. So she's just gonna go as close as possible and just shoot the motherfucker.
Splatter it across the wall.
Huh? Okay, fine, fine, fine. I don't even think I can go that far.
Okay.
Wait, how far can I go? 30? Yeah, I don't think I can
Yeah.
go that far.
That's fine.
Right.
You can go closer if you want to.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want it freaking attacking me. I don't want it freaking... Can I just... If she's got attacked before, she's not gonna risk it. She's just gonna stay over here and just shoot the motherfucker.
Okay. How do you want it to die? Like graphically, or?
No, I want it to. I would want it to like explode into like cute little confetti and like glitter and sparkles and all that stuff, and just look really
Okay.
cute.
As you
It's
shoot your
like
bear
mixed,
at
you
it, and it hits, you notice that it explodes into sparkles and glitters, and a little bit of flesh that is splattered across the wall. Yay! And some of it hits Casey as well, who is like is a little bit miffed that some of the ethereal meat is now on her, but you know, it's just part of the job, right?
Yep.
And with that, you noticed also that further parts of the I need to do this, and then this in this order. There we go. Further parts of the wall have now opened. The different looking wall has now slid down, and you can see a path leading downwards. However, at the very end of this as well, now that you notice that the battle is over, I'm going to remove the turn order. What's going to happen is that Casey notices that all the enemies are dead, and she says to you guys, "Oh, that was a tough battle, right? That was a tough battle, right?"
I glare at her.
Sure.
And you know what you need to do after a big battle? What do you do after a big battle? You gotta have a victory sip. So I used some power. I used some magical energy in this battle, okay? But I have this special brew that will refill my magical energy. Just watch. And by the way, basically this just means that she used some spell slots, because Earth and Grasp is like a level 2 spell slot ability, and she used it like twice, so she's gonna refill spell slots by drinking this victory sip thing. And as she just like a second before she downs it, she says, "This special magical brew is Mitama's special brew. It's gonna refill my energy."
Uh-oh.
And she downs it. Okay. She's going to roll.
Look at Michaela with a look of
Sorry,
horror.
sorry, Michaela, you're gonna die here. You're gonna die the stupidest way possible.
She's
Oh,
gonna
no.
roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. Con save.
A Constitution saving throw against DC 15. She rolls a 7, so she fails the Constitution saving throw, which means that she takes a 1d6 damage, which is 3 damage. So she takes 3 damage from downing Mito's special brew and failing the Constitution save against it. I can't click any right. I think my screen is
And I
on.
take the 3 damage.
Yeah, you also take a 3 damage as both you and Casey suddenly have a really terrible feeling in your stomach, and you go, "Oh, oh," and you feel like you need to puke, basically.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to Michaela and I'm gonna heal her.
Oh.
However,
Aw, okay.
the brew still did what it advertised, because Casey's spell slots are refilled, and Michaela, your spell slots are also refilled. Yay!
Yay.
Hey, that's a good heal.
However,
Hey.
on top of that, I'm sorry, but Casey now counts as poisoned for the next 24 hours, and so does Michaela.
No.
Oh no.
I'm gonna add a
Okay,
little
so
symbol to it.
hold on. So okay, I'm back at 15. How much soul power do we restore?
Not soul power, spell slots. All your expanded spell slots
Oh.
come back.
Cool.
Have you even expended any spell slots?
Yes, I have. No, I didn't actually. No, I didn't. Never mind.
Oh.
Useless.
And Casey goes, well, there goes my spell slots. Oh, and she almost pukes. Well, at least her spell slots are back. Isn't that great? Aren't you happy?
It's gonna like rub Michaela's back. It's like there.
I give a sad face and also glare. I still glare at Casey, but I'm too sick to really be mad.
And by the way, for all the people who don't know what poison does, you might think from other RPGs that poison makes you take damage each turn. That's not true. In fact, poisoned is the weakest status effect in all of Dungeons and Dragons. Why?
Really?
Because all it does is it gives you disadvantage on attack roll and ability checks. That's all it does. Which
Well, I
Advantage on
mean-
ability checks, you said?
it's disadvantage on attack roll and ability checks, which sounds strong, but every single other condition in the game is worse than that.
Well, I mean, right now, like, with how our rolls have been going,
Yeah, I think maybe
is it really
definite.
is it really that weak right now?
I think you can use your lay on hands to cure poison though, for whatever that's worth.
Can you?
I'm pretty sure.
Let me see.
I thought that's just at a higher level that you can do
Yeah?
that.
Lay
What?
on hands. You have a pool of healing power that can restore blah 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 blah. Or 5 8. You can touch a creature to restore 5 HP to either cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
You're right. You can spend 5 of your lay on hands hit points to cure poison.
I will choose not to do that right now because I'm too sick to do it anyway.
Okay, you will just have disadvantage on your attack rolls and saving rolls.
Yeah, for now,
maybe
I'll leave it
someone-
because we're not in immediate danger anyway. I'm just
Maybe
sick.
someone other than Michaela should take the lead now.
Oh, it should be Leia because Leia has the most HP.
Somehow,
She's looking really
yes.
healthy. You know, not me. Ohatsu.
Michaela,
Oh.
did you heal yourself?
Okay. I healed. Michaela.
Oh yeah. Okay, no, I need to update the HP on the other character as well. I didn't update the 10 HP on Casey. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Casey actually has the most HP right now.
Well, she shouldn't be in front.
She's poisoned.
I mean, how's
I'm not.
everyone feeling? Are we good to keep going, or do you want to take a bit of a breather?
I think a breather would be okay. Like, do we have the time? Like,
look around
we're not
at
really
this-
on a time limit here, but
Yeah, this extra
Hmm.
dimensional space, and let's be like, I think it's fine.
yeah.
I hope.
Okay, well, if we are going to take a break, like if we were going to press on, then I would be like, okay, yeah, I'll just wait for later to do lay on hands. But if we're gonna take a short rest, then I will use lay on hands on myself to rid me of my intermittent nausea and vomiting.
Okay. So you cure your own poison,
Yes, I shall remove it from myself.
and as you do, Casey also suddenly feels better and goes, "Man, that's some weird roller coaster shit right there."
How old are you again?
I'm 14.
Okay,
Okay.
carry on.
Once I'm 16, I can also date hot girls just like my sister.
Coyote stare.
Well, you have
Good luck with that.
ambition, I guess.
Good luck with that.
What was I gonna do? Do we heal in short rest?
Yeah, but you also suddenly have a sudden discontent for the Gyaro culture as you hear her say that. Yeah, you can heal in short rest. So here's how healing in short rests work. You have a number of hit dice, and you can expend some of your hit dice to roll for healing, which is really weird. Here's the thing though, because you're all Megoka and you have natural healing abilities over time anyway, I will just say if you do a short rest, you can choose to expend all your hit die to be healed to full no matter how much you're missing.
Where can I find our hit die in the Beyond 20?
If you click or hit HP, never mind. I thought that
There's
was.
a button up at the top that says short rest,
Oh yeah.
and
Oh.
there's a thing that says roll hit die, and then I guess that should do something for you. I can test it because I don't need any healing, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see. Yeah, total hit die 2 for me.
Yeah.
2.
So if
Yeah,
you hit
same.
it'll spend one of your hit dice, and you just check off that you've used it, and it adds the dice roll plus your constitution to what you heal.
So you're basically on a short rest. If you want to heal, you just click short rest at the very top, and then click take short rest, right? Or just click one of the hit die.
You hit the button, you hit a roll hit die, and then mark off in one of the boxes below it that you've used one, and then if you use the other one, you check off the other one, and then you hit take short rest.
Okay.
Alright, so I am going to, but like he said, if he's giving us the option to restore to full health just by spending all of our hit die, I will do that. So I'm just gonna mark it twice, and then I'll change my HP to full.
I think I'm just gonna roll it. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay.
And speaking of short rests, I assume that there's plenty more to be done here. But is it okay if we take another break because dinner is calling?
Yeah.
How long?
I would actually like to head out and take care of some things. I think this is a good place to take a break, personally.
Yeah, how long?
Yeah, but
you guys
yeah,
need?
how long is what he's asking, and I would say for me probably 30 to 45 minutes at most.
I can honestly bring up like my dinner, so I'm pretty good regardless of anything.
I'm fine with that.
Not? Are you okay? Are you okay with this?
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired.
Okay. So how long do you how much longer do you want to go? Like, because we could probably do like a little bit more right now, and then I can just get dinner right afterwards. Because it's not like immediately, but for me. So.
I mean, I'm personally of the mind that if we're taking a short rest here, I think this is a good place to hit pause on the session and then pick up next time.
We could do that, yeah.
But I guess it's also like I don't know what's next. I don't know if that's going to drag us into something else, and I'd rather take the break between sessions when we're in a moment of downtime and recovery, for pacing's sake more than anything.
Right.
Really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's completely understandable. So like, I mean, it's not like, again, I don't have to go like right now. So if we want to keep going, I'm okay with continuing to go for now, and I can just tell my parents, hey, I was in the middle of something. I'll just eat later.
I can give you guys a few more minutes, just like 3-4 more minutes, and then we can pause the session and continue next time. I think that would be the best because I know what's next. Okay. So are you guys gonna move on to the next section that has opened up?
Yes.
Once we've healed up and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, once I press the short, it said take the short rest. Do I heal then? Like I change my thing?
I don't know if it does it automatically. I don't think it does.
Automatically do it.
Just
Yeah,
update it
okay.
yourself. So you
Gotcha.
move down and further down. Do you move down the entire corridor?
Sure. I will go ahead, I guess, of everyone, and I will stealth. I will do rogue shit, and I will stealth ahead to see what's going on.
Okay, so you don't need to roll for stealth because you just succeed because you're a fucking rogue. You go all the way down there. You can move yourself to the corner.
Yeah, I know.
Just around the corner.
And you see another room that also has a big mirror in the center of it. And at this point, before you move into the room, we're gonna say, I'm gonna end this session.
Righty.
We're done here.
Hey.
Yay, thank you for playing
Hey.
out. We're gonna continue this next time.
Flawless
Hey.
victory.
Flawless victory. Yeah.
I appreciate the what's the word? I guess a duality, I guess, of last session Leia gets her ass kicked, Michaela heals her a lot. This session, Michaela gets her ass kicked through Casey, and Leia heals her a lot.
It's the best ship. I ship it.
Vindication.
Yeah, well, yeah. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's how it goes. Yeah, it's not like you're cute or anything.
It's Michaela. Michaela.
Michaela, like Leia, or
Jesus.
something like that.
But yeah, thank you for hanging out.
Yes,
be
thank you
fair,
for
it's
Yes,
so much
thank
for
you
this
for
session.
hosting. Yes,
Thank
yes.
you for the session.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, have a
All
good
right.
dinner, everyone, and have a good night and whatever you're all off to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Good night.
See
Bye,
ya,
guys.
everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.